Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and associated with, at this point. Anyway, I wasn't informed of some of the things. Anyway, coming into Season 4, that is right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in 2021. Season 4 begins here with the qualifiers. I'll be going live on your screens in just a quick minute. Of course, I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Foxy, and our admin, Eisen, as we'll be going live with the first of the week's worth of qualifiers. Going live on your screens right now, Juice Esports, again, very interesting names in the qualifiers, taking on Espada on your screens right now. Espada, we saw them in the previous qualifiers, of course. Unfortunately, couldn't quite make it into the divisions, but this time it could be this could be their season. This could be their time. Some returning faces will also be here in the qualifier stages. One comes to mind being Nevermind Esports, as I'm sure Foxy himself will be looking forward to that because of his recent interactions with Nevermind Esports. But we'll get to that when we have a Nevermind Esports match, ladies and gentlemen. For now, we've got the ban phase going on the map of Clubhouse. Hibana and Thatcher will be the attacker bans. No surprises right here. Very standard bans, Hatch and Electrical Denial being taken care of. But on the other side, we have Womai, a bit of Utility Denial taken off the board. Of course, Womai doesn't have the same kind of synergy that he used to with Jaeger after the recent nerfs in Operation Neon Dawn, something that, we still talk about. Even then, it's always a fun time to see who will ban Womai or not, and who's going to ban Jaeger if they want to. Espada will not, however. They will decide to ban Echo, take him off the board, and, another thing that Neon Dawn managed to bring back was Echo, as the operator had been unfortunately put into quarantine for the longest time possible due to some issues with his drone. Right now, he is back, but he will be banned today, as we'll be having the first round going live on your screens in just a quick second. But before we do, a quick look at the rosters from both the sides that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Juice Esports, we've got Desmond, Barcode, I believe that is the one formerly named Barcode OP, X10, Edition, and okay. I almost read that as Juniper, but then I saw the I. It's Junipier. Okay, then. From the other side of Espada, we've got Stoneheart, Raiden, Lolsh, Inshane, and Kingu. And we'll be headed to Basement Church and Arsenal Room in the first round of this match. And I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Foxy, take it away.
To locate and defuse bombs.
Oh, what a beautiful introduction into this match, and exactly the energy we need, I think, starting off this new season. Brand new season. Season 4 is here. That's right, people. We've been waiting for this quite a bit. We had quite the break in between. I'm sure the teams had their own moment to just happen to surely celebrate the new year and also get all of that preparation done for themselves. And as we happen to proceed into qualifiers, speaking of Espada, I happen to share so many personal relationships with the players themselves. They happen to be good friends of mine outside the game, so it's really been an interesting outlook to what they happen to share about the game. I just happened to share with them in the morning, in fact, a quick discussion with Loyal, who's playing the Legion right now. Yeah, just a quick check on the confidence they had, and he definitely looked very diplomatic about the way he answered, and just the way he happened to talk about players like this. You come into a match, you come prepared, you want to make sure that you're bringing in something that the enemy is not expecting. That's exactly what we'll be getting to see from them. Let's see what they have on board, though. Raiden back on the Jaeger. We've been looking at this very classic strategy of a Clubhouse hold coming down from the basement, and I think that's exactly what we're off to here at the start.
So yeah, you caught me drinking water just like Baba does every now and again, Foxy. But as it goes, we're going to be moving into the first round. And nothing too special coming out from either side for the time being. They're just doing their standard flank holds. Diffuser is currently dropped. It will be picked up as soon as they decide who will be making the full charge into side. And the breach will go on towards the main wall. Their tunnel opened up. Next, they will focus on opening the hatch, but they got to make sure that there are no tricks up the sleeve of the defenders. Plenty of vertical lens side being opened up by the sledge right now. But there is a C4 from Inshane. He's waiting on a call from his teammates. There's a Valkyrie cam as well, and somebody might be very close. That sledge could be very close to that C4 right now. He wouldn't know, but Stoneheart going for a few shots will not actually find anybody. Nothing just yet. Will do some damage. No damage done to anybody. He takes some damage instead. Tagged up. He's going to go back, or he won't actually. Still very much trying to go for that, as he will go for an impact trick as well. But that won't work. The summer breach goes off. The second one will be thrown in as well as stun grenades come in. So much action happening around that Valkyrie's region, and so many explosives going off. But I believe the summer breach will in fact come in. It will. The ace has got the hatch done with a minute and 10 remaining. It's action time.
That's exactly what we are looking out for here. That there's 5 men alive on both the sides. There's not really a whole lot of bodies being dropped yet. And honestly, it's no surprise. Esports are doing a perfect job of making sure that they're trying to stall Juice Esports as much as they can. Juice, they might as just be, you know, I hate to say this, but they might be the ones to go down the blender right now, because it does not look so good. 40 seconds and not enough map control. They have not made headway on the site. They've got to go for the plan. But there's only 30 seconds and the clock is ticking. We'll be seeing Desmond take the fall, and Shane will make sure he frags up for his team. They've still got the push-up coming in from the side of the attackers. They've got to anticipate this. The defense, they're so comfortable right now. This is coming out to be a very weird 20 seconds of a clubhouse. But there we go. The smokes come out and the drop will come in as well. We've got one defender though on the flank. That flank won't even matter. Raiden drops one. That's going to be Barco taken off the board. Tries to find another. Yes, he will. This is a cleanup for Espada. They get one body after the other. It's all down to X10. And he won't survive either. Espada take the first round flawlessly on the defensive half of Clubhouse. And what a beautiful start to this season. I've got to say, that powerful start. You bring out that flawless run in the beginning. That's the energy you want to bring into this match, and that's what we love to see. We'll be taking a quick look at that in the instant replay and heading over to round 2.
A beautiful way to begin for the side of Espada. Indeed, waiting, biding their time, knowing that they still don't have to do anything more than just wait for the attackers to come to them. And I have to commend Stoneheart right there. He did do quite a bit. You know, some could say he did all for very little return in that immediate situation. But regardless, whatever he was doing distracted the attackers, you know, made the summer breaches be a little late, made them be very cautious for the hatch drop, mind you. Even though the impacts were gone, the C4s were sort of deployed elsewhere that they needed to get back. But overall, everything aside, that hold from Espada turned out to be really well thought out and well coordinated. And Shane still on the roam. Actually, I think he went out on the roam a little bit later than expected, but he was still allowed to be out there towards the main stairs, even nabbing a kill for himself before the side push came in from Juice. Juice was not expecting a late rotation from Espada, and it shows in the way they went about attacking that round. Now, a little bit of a correction that I have to make. I'm being told right here that the Barcode player, Ace, in Juice Esports is apparently Saiyajin and not Barcode OP, interestingly enough. But, you know, names and naming shenanigans aside, is going to come down to how these players perform for their team. Juice Esports needs as much of their team coordination as they can get. And if it doesn't come to fruition, well, you can always try and return to monkey, as the meme goes. But it doesn't always work when it comes to competitive Rainbow Six. Sure, it may be the qualifiers, but even in the qualifiers, going ham with no plan, it doesn't usually yield the best results. Right now, we're seeing a gym bedroom hold, not CCTV like I thought we would. Gym bedroom being the set of choice from Espada, changing things up once again. Probably Juice Esports expecting a CCTV hold, but they will still have to do some work towards that CCTV region, given that there is some reinforcements and some utilities being deployed in that area. A little bit of clearance is required. They will go for that, with Addition holding down the wall as the Maverick makes his way towards the Jacuzzi reinforcement.
Maverick right now, the man of the hour. In fact, we have this hard breach, heavy emphasis from the side of the attack as well. That's pretty much what Clubhouse is at this point. But so far, no breaches, or rather, no early map control that I'm getting to see once again from Juice Esports. Like we saw them bring out in the last round as well. They've got the spirit of how they intend to be going about this. Oh, that was a misclick. That's okay. Kingu just intended to bring out his pistol, wants to go for a crispy one tap. Right now, it won't be one of those. And Shane picking up a fight. Kingu is still looking for it. Oh boy, he almost gets it. Does not quite get that in the trade-off though. He's lost a lot of HP in that. Look at that, the blood spatter on the wall as well. We've still got no lives lost, and this is exactly what it is. We are not seeing the attackers can get enough map control. And as I speak about it, they'll be able to get a kill though, and that's going to be Junie dropping the first kill. Kingo will get taken down. Kai, not the best of positions to play, and honestly, we saw the Kai come out so much mobility, and there you go, adding to it, addition will make sure he gets Raiden taken off, cleaned up. It's a 5 versus 3. This could go anywhere. Espada could still try and bounce back out of it, but that is still a question that the 50 seconds will come out to answer.
Most certainly, 5 versus 3. They've got the advantage. Roll barely escaping the fire of the flames right there, but the Maverick will jump in, get one, and then get traded by Enchain. Will he find two? Not quite. Gets the down onto the Zofia, but she can withstand. Pistol comes out, and the Ace will be down as well. The man's doing work. Gotten 2 downs. He's got to go through Addition and Junie Pierre, though, and there's going to be the Valkyrie taken down. In the meanwhile, will the revive come in? Not quite, but it won't matter. It's the SMG-11 of Junie Pierre that comes in and finishes off the final 2. You can always count on this trusty gun, as we'll see in the instant replay. And the attackers will take a round. Juice Esports, very well done on round 2. Admittedly, that late round push, the 4v2, could have gone very far south very quickly had they not been careful. But they were, and they were able to make the best of the situation they found themselves in. I know you guys are probably wondering why we're back on our faces. Well, it's because we had to use the pause timer really quickly. Desmond disconnected. He is back in the lobby from what we're seeing. He'll take an operator, and the pause timer will resume as well for both of these teams. I'm excuse me right there. I noticed the voice crack from myself. But overall, all things considered, the early round was very good, taking the kills, clearing out the utility, making sure they had their lines of sight covered, and then Juice pushing in nearly went south. All things considered, Sejin and Desmond did get downed back to back, but they were able to make it out of that because of Junie Pierre's beautiful SMG-11 plays. 1-1 is the scoreline. We'll be headed into second floor gym bedroom from the side of Espada once again, as they are going to need to tighten up that late round defense in case of Juice pulling something similar in this round.
That was definitely an influential play coming in from Juice. And just happened to talk about the first round. I did see Juice making very huge fundamental mistakes. We get to see that there was absolutely no roam clearance from their side, and that's just a little weird. You come onto a map as we just Clubhouse, you want to make sure you're just having all your avenues checked in fact cross-checked and rechecked for that matter. But now we're here into round 3, and that's exactly what I'm looking forward to see how ESP wants to change their defensive setup on the side of gym and bedroom. What are we going to see from them? That has changed so far. Not a huge change for sure, but we'll begin to see that differential in their positions for sure. We saw Kaid, that is Kingo, getting picked off so early into the round. That was not even necessary. Could have just played that from the bathroom as well. But you come out to those high risk, high reward plays. That's exactly what come out of them as well, sometimes at least. We'll be headed to the action phases. Then once again running the Maverick. We've got the Ace emphasis along with the Thermite. So there's really every single part of Heartbreach that you could carry for yourselves right now. Obviously, you don't have Ibana joining you. You need that kind of soft breach from the Sledge and Zofia as well, able to give out those projectiles. So has happened to put things into perspective, just the way we happen to approach Clubhouse as a map since such a long time. It has definitely come on to be this denial from the side of defense as well, and you're trying to shut down these hard breaches and not let them gain map control, at least not quickly enough. We'll be headed to the 2-minute mark right now. We still got some early drone works coming in from both the sides. There's no push, very obviously. So right now it's going to be that scouting moment. Everybody wants that information on both the sides of the team. Raiden though, he's a little shaky and is a little ecstatic, along with Stoner to help him with. And well, quite interestingly, so we'll be heading towards the minute and 30 mark.
Very much so, but for the time being, we've got Maverick Breach coming out. Kingo trying to find the feet of that attacker. He will do a bit of damage to extend, but not a whole lot. Junie Pierre takes a bit of damage too, but the Kaizog will not be able to catch those operators. Unfortunately, the hard breach might still come through, as there we go. Kingo gets taken down again, and that will be Junie Pierre to take the kill once more. The Kaid goes down, and Espada repeating some of the mistakes that they did from the last round, starting with the drop from Kingu. Lol, in the meanwhile, caught in the bathroom. SMG 11 in hand. He's got Enchained for cover on the gym window, but construction is a wide open. Raiden currently is not holding towards construction. He's trying to hold towards CCTV as the summer breaches will be going off towards the bathroom side, I believe. Juniper finds his second, and that will be Enchained taken care of. Man's in secret stash already, and the sledge is slowly pushing in. Raiden finds one. That's Addition taken care of. He knows that there's somebody in the bathroom, as Raiden will take even more damage. Juniper takes a triple in the meanwhile. Can anything stop this man? It might just be down to Stoneheart, who is the last man standing for the defenders right now. Espada 1v3. Desmond going for the plant. The C4 needs to go out, but he doesn't have intel on where the plant is happening. Unfortunate, the yellow ping does come out, but it won't find anybody. All it's done is give the attackers concrete confirmation that Stoneheart's coming up from below. Takes a kill. That's Desmond off the board. 1v2, 30 seconds on the diffuse timer. He needs to be quick about this. X10 and Desmond, X10 and Sejin. Last two standing, watching the long angles. X10 knows that there's somebody's CCTV, and he will connect the head. That will be Stoneheart taken care of. And that's another round going the way of Juice Esports. We'll see that in the instant replay, ladies and gentlemen. Gym Bedroom seems to be the stomping grounds for this attacking team right now. They've taken this side very well, 2 for 2 for the time being. And they're going to be going into the third round with a change in sight. Yes, we will. Basement Church, the side of choice, now that it has unlocked for the side of Espada, will be going down to the basement once again. Juniper, in the meanwhile, man, he was just vibing inside his sight. Nothing could stop him from going in. Takes the first kill, takes the second one, somehow is in secret stash, waltzes in the bathroom, quite literally, and then it's complete chaos for the side of Espada as they cannot stop the sledge, not in that round. Basement Church might turn things around, seeing as the last time we came here, Juice Esports made the mistake of not doing enough roam clear or, watching their flanks in the slightest, and Shane got away with that first kill, which really just led to everything spiraling down for the attacking team. 3 people on the hatch, everybody dropping one by one. It was a mess of a round, all things considered, but now things could turn. Juice Esports, having taken 2 rounds back-to-back over Espada, could pull the wool over their eyes in this one and make their lead go even farther beyond. Will that happen? Let's find out. Round 4. Extra phases to go.
Once again, back-to-back, having that very influential playmaker for being that for your team. In fact, Juniper coming out with the best of the plays that he has stored for today, and that's exactly what you want to bring at this level of a competition. You want to make sure that you don't leave any avenues open for your opponents to take advantage of. Once again, the man is going to make very quick headway. Look at that, the map control that he's alone able to gain for himself. Quick take into stocks. We're into the action phase, 30 seconds in, and we've got already all of that map control coming in. But Espada, though, Gym Bedroom just not working out for them. They tried it twice, not the best of spots. They're back on Arsenal. This was in fact the start of their flawless victory over here. And then it's definitely been Juice Esports just able to stomp over them, but that's just 2 rounds. We are here on to round 4, and already the smoke canisters are coming out. Oh boy, I think this might be too early. Addition, he has taken some damage though. They're trying to burn out the ADSs and whatnot. But right now, it's not only the utility emphasis, it's going to be trying to not lose a life over here. Kingo, all the while more wiser. A canister comes out and possibly the shotgun in hand, but not right now. He's got the SMG-11 to challenge, and that's exactly what he's going to. He's going to rely on the trusty SMG-11, as I like to call it. Still got the impact fix coming in. That's not going to do a whole lot though, but they did buy some time off the attackers. Did do some damage over to Desmond as well. We still got him making the push onto Kingo. This is going to be a face-off that he's got to watch out for. 1:30 remaining. Anything could happen at this point. C4 is getting blown off, but does not amount to anything. The side of the defense, I think it's losing everything a little too quickly for my liking. Donut is taking some damage, but Kingo shines in. Look at that shot of the SMG-11 connects. And that's Addition taking on another one. Kingo gets one more. Desmond, good night. That's 2 bodies already drop, and that's only inside secret tunnel.
Oh boy, what a play and a half from the smoke right there. Kingu going off with that SMG-11, showing that it's not just Juniper who can get away with those kinds of plays. The Sledge himself a little bit unaware of his own vertical line of sight that he opened just now. That was Insane doing some damage to the Sledge. He's got to be careful going back from there. He won't be. Raiden will take him down instead. Coming up on the flank will be taken down as well. That is the AK-12 refragging. Saiyajin taking a kill. However, he and X10 are the only two remaining in a 2 versus 4. 35 seconds. You got Insane connects the head, and Kingu will find the last man as well. X10 coming down, unfortunately, as we will see in the instant replay right there. Kingu once again, nothing could stop that man with the SMG in hand that round. And with that, we are suddenly 2 for 2 on the map count. Both sides equalize, going towards second floor CCTV, the side that I believe everybody at this point has been waiting to come out for the side of the defense, and that will be the site we are going for. No gym bedroom, not this time. Espada has realized that site might not yield the best results, so they're going to go to CCTV Cache, the old reliable, and try to take this round for themselves. Interestingly enough, once again, we're talking about how we're talking about how Juice Esports likes to just take, control of places, get in quickly, get their kills taken care of, roam clear and whatnot. Once again, Basement Shirt sort of showed the flaws in those same areas that they were excelling at in Gym Bedroom. Their flank watch was a little bit all over the place. It seemed like they were collapsing right towards the middle, if I'm allowed to say that. I know that Foxy pointed out that Espada seemed to be getting a little bit too unsure of their own footing, and that was certainly true. I mean, if Kingu had not gotten those 2 headshots on Dirt Tunnel, that push would have been something else entirely for the side of Juice Esports. But, credit where credit is due. SMG 11 kills are always satisfying to see, and Kingu most certainly made the most of that in that previous round. CCTV will be the side of the showdown this round. And interestingly enough, we've got a meet in play, and I'm not seeing, outside of the Kaid, not much in terms of electrical denial. It's going to be more about who can take more heads from the way, looking at this operator lineup.
Well, I think that's going to be the approach for now. Espada, they've definitely thought of making some changes. They want to make sure that this equalizer is not just an equalizer. They want to advance that further into possible advantage situation. That's exactly what even Juice Esports is looking at, obviously so. But just the way we see Espada making these quick changes, we're seeing them go into CCTV first and foremost. So that's going to be a little surprise thrown in for Juice Esports as well. There's nothing too awkward or rather offbeat about what Espada has brought out on defense, but then again, when you come back to Clubhouse, there's always something that you can do, and there's always something you can work around with. There's so many opportunities that you can come up with. Speaking of which, a long angle that has been made very conveniently so for the Valkyrie to use. And oh, that's interesting. That's a little.
Oh dear.
Okay, is that what it is? Okay.
It's reinforced. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay then. That's not supposed to happen.
It looks very reinforced from our perspective, but okay. I guess that's definitely going to make them push from the other side. That's one thing for sure. But no, interesting. We'll be seeing Jaeger being taken down. Meanwhile, that's going to be Juniper once again. He's been able to act up for moments like these, and he's just able to perform. Does take a lot of damage. The Stoneheart, meanwhile, will make sure he gets a refrag. It's a 4 versus 4 back into position. A minute left. This could go anywhere.
C4 goes out, but Insane will be the one to go down instead. Juniper once again going off, L85 in hand, but he'll be shut down by Stoneheart. Much needed kill by the Valkyrie, coming in at a moment's notice, if you will, not before 2 bodies went down from the side of the defense. However, with addition already taken care of, that will be the man count equalize, and the Maverick's head goes down. Stoneheart from below doing work with the MPX, leaving only Sajin and Desmond once again, the last two standing. Juice Esports, unfortunate, but that issue on the main wall seems to have left them a little bit staggered for the time being. Espada taking full advantage of the fact that the attackers are forced into this one-sided push as they're going to move in towards logistics instead. Hearing Stonehard will take him down, equalize the man count, but 20 seconds remain. They need to get in here, and this doorway is being watched. You're going to have grenades coming in. Lol's got to be careful, but he's got a yeses for that exact situation. The C4 comes in, but no, the ace peeks the wrong way as the Zofia comes in. Will get taken down. Kingo finds two. Desmond and Sajin to fall. Espada will take round 5. Very unfortunate right there what happened. We're gonna have to oh, looks like Desmond has disconnected once again. Very unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have to use the pause timer one more time as we wait for the man to come back. I mean, all things considered, you can't really blame Juice Esports too much for the way they decided to push that, because main wall. If anybody was looking at the all chat in the middle of the round, that's all you need to summarize the that particular instance. Main wall. I think that will go down in TEC history as one of those moments, if you will. But we've got Desmond back in the lobby, and we're just making sure that both teams are ready once again before we unpause the timer and resume with the match. Pause timer clutch. Can we get a pause timer clutch in chat? But with that, over to you, Foxy. 3-2 is the scoreline. We're headed to the halfway point. What do you think is going to happen from here?
Anything could happen. Espada has definitely been picking up, but coming out from this little sad round curve, at least for the side of the attackers, you just happen to think about it. You don't expect to see that glitch come up, but I'm not sure what exactly happened though yet, but I'm sure that must have been a little change in their plans that caused them to go for that full rotate. Espada, though, they took perfect advantage of a situation like that. More than that, they were prepared. It did come down to a clumsy mid-round. I'm not sure what both of the teams were thinking at that point, but then when you happen to think about it, there's just the limited things that you can go around on a map like Clubhouse. So we're back here on round 6, and we might as well see Juice Esports able to take one more round, because this site, gym bedroom, has just not been somewhere that Espada can go on to. It's not exactly been the most comfortable of spots. The two losses that they've given away, both of them have been here. Will we see a possible hat-trick come up? That's exactly what I'm interested to see. Espada, they're looking confident, but not enough. You're not able to get maximum rounds on board on defensive favored map. Just happens to put you up, and could tip the balance in the second half, which will be going to after this round. That's where we'll be headed. But right now, Loyal coming with all of that reconstruction, the smoke, just making sure he's putting in enough work, and he's at his moments of performance. We did see Kingu come out with the smoke layers as well, but it's been this operator role swap that we are getting to see in team that is just not fluid enough sometimes. I'm not saying that it is not coming back to Espada, but it just might be the case.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Most certainly that could be the case in this round. Like you said, Foxy, gym bedroom is the side that Juice Esports have managed to take in 2 for 2 for the time being. Can they go 3 for 3 as well is the real question. Juniper going for that CCTV push already. The Sledge making sure that at the very least the line of sight for the flank is covered and taken care of. Drone spotting whatever the objectives, the mini objectives if you will, are for the side of the attack right now, as Extend goes for that main jacuzzi wall breach. I think he's going to maybe grenade it to make sure that the electrical is taken care of, and then the thermite addition can go in for his plays. Or it could be the ace, Sajin, going for the summer breaches. Instead, Kingo seems to be more than content to hold inside of a cash stash for the time being, as the man has been caught on multiple occasions in gym bedroom holds. And him going down early, was certainly one of the things that factored into the side being lost. But there we go. Juniper comes in. He finds 2 from that logistics house drop. Can anybody stop this man? It's a triple SMG in hand. Juniper coming in. It's a quad. Let's go. The man has just one more to go. And can he find the last one before the round gets over? Where is the smoke? Where is Lol? He'll be found. Desmond comes in, steals the ace right underneath the nose of Juniper. but that round most certainly was the Sledge and Sledges alone. Oh no. You hate to see the round end that way as well. After some amazing plays by Juniper, drops logistics, not only excuse me, out there. Not only does he find the Kaid, but he also finds the Melusi on the long angle, catches the Jaeger on the flank, catches Valkyrie coming in for a refrag from the main stairs, and even then, like, nothing could stop him. He was completely aware of all of his surroundings. There are probably callouts being fed into him as well, information given to the man who's currently leading the charge, and most certainly he led the charge, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to go onto the smoke as the side of Juice will go on to defense. Heading into Basement Church in now the 7th round, the other side of Roll Swap, and after that beautiful 4K from Juniper, I know I said that man's name quite a bit. If we can get a look at the scoreboard nice and quickly, I believe Juniper, there we go, 12-4 in the first half of the game. This man has pulled out all the stops, figuratively and literally, for the side of Juice Esports. He has done work. And with the SMG-11 back in his hands on the defense, he'll be looking to do some more on the other side of round 7.
Well, that's Let's definitely send Espada back in body bags. What a round. The quad kill, just able to walk away with 4 kills just from the logistics drop. You know, just as amazing as it looked like from the side of the Sledge, what was Espada doing? How was that allowed to happen? And more importantly, why was everybody just interested to peek him out of so much excitement? You know, just able to give him that huge advantage. And boy, oh boy, did he take that advantage and make it in. That was a really good round coming in for these, picking them up, and that equalizer. And now is the time for them to perform. It's going to be defense on a map like Clubhouse. It's going to be rather, I would say, it's fairly easy when you compare it to the attacking side on Clubhouse. It's just too much work. That utility drain is that you happen to come out with, so just happens to tire anybody. We'll be seeing Raiden do that work. There's going to be Espada on the attack this time around. And just as we took a look at the scoreboard, it is very evident how much of weightlifting we have gotten to see Juniper doing. But hey, that's just been it. The first half has been that one-man show. He's definitely been able to get more than 2 or 3 kills every single round, and that's a lot. Still got the roam clear happening very quickly enough as well. We don't see any roam though. That's a total hold coming out from Juice Esports. So this essentially is just it's all just scouting. That's exactly what it is. You're getting information. They're making the push happen. We'll begin to see that breach come out any moment now. And hey, we'll be hitting the 1 minute 30 mark now as a very standard Clubhouse push happens to come into effect.
Most certainly. Stoneheart going in for the Maverick hatch breach, as it were, trying to protect himself with that little underside safety area of the hatches. But right now, he's just got a safe distance going. Addition's not going to overpeak that. He knows he doesn't need to extend. Okay, then C4 goes out. Will it find one? Yes, it does. Kingu will go down. The Valkyrie, beautifully thrown C4 as in Shane has been spotted on the main stairs. Will takes a bit of damage as well. Stoneheart trying to cover from vertical from the newly opened motor hatch. Will not find anybody. But that first kill going down is going to be a big one. Kingu, once again, the first to drop, has been a story for him today. As in Shane on the main stairs, the Ash trying to make some plays. He was spotted here, and I'm pretty sure Juice Esports knows exactly that he is still there. Shots will be fired, but the Melusi will not connect Sajin. Unfortunate, but he's going to fall back for the time being. Hold from better position as Juice has all but caught on to this plan by Espada, which was to try and play vertical. And there we go. The MP5 will fire off, and Shane goes down. Espada's attack slowly being disassembled. Unfortunately, the methodicality, of that disassembly is too much for the attackers to handle. We've got so many few seconds remaining as Addition will go down. Unfortunate, whiffing his shots in that moto push, but X10's gonna take another one, get refragged by Loal, and it's all down to the 2v3. Will it be a 1v3? It could be. Gas canisters are going out. They're gonna have to try and deny this, and Desmond will, finding Stoneheart. It's all down to the ace, the last man standing. Where is he? Outside of moto, and it's Desmond's kill to take. Loal goes down. And as we'll see in the instant replay, it will be Basement Church held by the side of Juice Esports. Very, very well done indeed. Again, just holding back, knowing that you just need to wait for the attackers to make a mistake. And oh boy, did Espada make a lot of mistakes there. Extends Kobe C4 though. I mean, that just and that one's just a good C4 at the end of the day. I don't think a lot of teams can really expect a C4 flying through the metal beams in the floor straight at their faces. It's not something you expect every day, not something you see every day for that matter. That's why that C4 will definitely be remembered. But more importantly, everything else from there just sort of fell apart. Kingu going down early, and Espada losing around. 4-3 now is the scoreline, as we will be changing up in terms of sites, going to second floor CCTV, and Espada's attack, if that is a demonstration of what they can do, is certainly going to need to be beefed up just a little bit more.
For sure. I mean, you happen to see what Espada came out with a rather wasted potential of an attack. That's exactly what I'm going for. We saw them go for the motor hatch, and there was just not enough time with the amount of room clear that they happened to come out with, and the push towards the end, too scattered for Juice Esports to take advantage of. And, you know, just the way... Oh, actually, you know, I think it's safe to say that Espada's change up in the attack plan was not fruitful. You know, Juice Esports,
I see what you did there.
Yeah, there we go. I'm back with my dad joke. That's right. It's the new season. We have new cringy jokes always. They've got to be here, right? It's me. They'll be here for sure. We'll be following up on those tidbits later from Baba Gusta and Blackjack as well. But coming back to this match in hand, it's definitely been a to and fro where Juice Esports has been able to take the advantage so far, but Espada might just be able to give them a fight still. It's just a question of time. It's just a matter of time right now. In fact, we've got round 8 already underway. 2 minutes is exactly what's on the clock. Barcode still on the roam. He's got the blue extensive roam coming out. All the way down below, Melusi coming out to be such an important operator. Still got Maverick doing the Maverick trick. There's so much standard stuff happening, just as we have to see on a map of Clubhouse. And there you go, the SMG-11 comes alive once again. Raiden will be the one to fall prey to that the aggressiveness of this man. It's going to be Vinay Pierre once again acting up for his team, standing up for his team. In fact, we've still got a minute and 30 remaining. There's so much that the attackers still need to get done. We are not getting to see a whole lot of map control. They might have made their way on the start of logistics, and there you go. The main wall does get reached, all making way. Get his way quite quickly here, and there you go. And Shane is going to start things up as well. That's going to be an important drag, as Junie is going to be the one to take the ball. King adds up to it, Extend goes down. It's a 3 versus 4 all of a sudden. A minute and 20 remain. It's 3 defenders that want to make sure they take this advantage ahead for themselves against 4 attackers looking for an equalizer.
Most certainly. We've got Kingu trying to get a grenade kill, just cooking it for a second there inside of construction. But Lola instead will try and throw in a smoke grenade, burn out the ADS as the grenade will go out. Will that find one? No, it won't. There's another one, but the head will still pop as Desmond falls down. So will Barcode, and now it's all down to the Kaid, spotted inside of a catwalk of Garage, trying to shoot a shot, but won't be able to. In Shane will take him down. The man did a lot of work in this round for the side of Espada, especially to equalize the man count and the round count. As we'll see in the instant replay, round 9 will be in play. 4-4 is the scoreline. We're headed back to CCTV and Cash Room. And something tells me we might be in for something similar to what we saw on the first half of the match. Why I say that is because Gym Bedroom for Espada was quite literally, not their sight, if you will, as they kept losing a Gym Bedroom on the defense, and now going out to the attack, they have taken CCTV fairly comfortably, all things considered. Sure, they did lose Raiden early, but it didn't seem like they were hurt too much by Raiden going down. Most certainly not as much as they have been with the Kingu dropping first. Kingu certainly made some work towards that cash push, and in Shane, most importantly, shutting down Julie Pierre before the smoke could start acting up all over again. We saw him take an SMG-11 kill. He is on 13-5 right now, but He's going to need to get a few more for his team if Juicy Sports wants to get away with this match smiling and with a win under their belts proceeding to the next round of qualifiers. It's going to be a very hectic hectic week, if
5
you will,
seconds remaining.
for whichever team is going to proceed through the qualifiers for divisions, because it's match after match after match every single day that they are playing the day's break before we head into division stages. It's certainly going to be quite the set of matches, excuse me, as overtimes will be expected, 7-0s will be expected as well. I mean, let's be real here. It is the qualifiers, the wildest time of the season outside of whenever Division 3 decides to be, for lack of a better term, Division 3. But right now, we're just gonna have some standard scouting, time, just the downtime before the main action begins, as Foxy likes to say. Long angles being watched, and Shane once again got that long angle towards CCTV. Not gonna get anything off of that just yet. Juicy Sports might have wisened up about that hold, while we have Stoneheart. Is that man? Stoneheart, excuse me, the Maverick, going for that main CCTV wall breach. Maverick trick as it goes. For the time being, 4-4 is the scoreline, and 2 whole minutes remain on the clock.
That's right, 2 minutes and counting down to it right now. We'll be seeing Kingo make his way inside. He's got the gym control already done and dusted. ESP has been quick with their attacks, at least in terms of map control. We've not gotten to see any improvements come out. Just able to command site. That's something we have not gotten to see from ESP. We might be able to see that change coming in any moment now. Stoneheart still watching that angle. We've got Raiden making his way. Still very, they're second guessing what they're trying to do here because they're expecting a flank, I think. They still got Kingo exchanging a firefight here. Raiden still on the flank watch. Not the best of operators to be putting on flank watch, honestly. Zofia's aggression is what is needed. Juniper, though, meanwhile, he's gone down. Still could be revived up back to his speed, and that's exactly what I think will be going down from the side of the beat. There you go. He's back up, and Barcode drops a kill. That's going to be Shane taking down. The Selma breachers do attempt to come out, but there'll be a successful impact rate coming in from Bar as well. Kingo is just going to go for this cook on the nade. There you go. Will come out with that. Not fruitful, at least not yet. We've got him going for the razor. There you go, he's going to lob another, but oh boy, this is such a mess. He does get the down. Paul makes sure he gets the finish up. And here's the flank watch that will be a little shaky, but he finally gets that frag, and this has been a good attack round so far for the side of Espada. We're looking at a possible 3 versus 4. That revive bit coming onto Junetpia. The Marco still doing that heavy damage. He's going to drop another frag. A 3 versus 3, and now the push has got to come in. The breach is being watched. It's still got Raiden making the push on the door. It's got to come down to these 20 seconds. And Melusi holding down addition has got the long angle into play. It's still got the canister to come out, and Junetpia does not fail to impress. He gets one back on the triple. It's all down to Stoneheart on a 1 versus 3. Will the Maverick find these defenders? He'll find one though. He's got only 4, 3, 2 seconds as I happen to count down the time myself. Addition will just put him out of the misery. Juicy Sports will take round 9, people, and boy oh boy, what an interesting round coming in from the side of Espada. And look at that switch. Just a good round. You know, you happen to come out with rounds like this. It's exactly what we happen to talk about. We'll be taking a quick Rios, people. That's right. We've gotten the Rios request coming in from the side of the places. That's exactly what we're going for. But speaking of Blackjack, how are you feeling the vibe of what Season 4 has thrown off so far? We get to see so many teams, and just as we happen to talk about this team, it's quite the stuff, you know.
Most certainly, it is quite the stuff that we are getting to see from both sides. Definitely a much closer game than anticipated. Usually, season starter games are more akin to 7-1, 7-2s. You don't really get to see much as the teams who unfortunately aren't quite there yet in terms of competitive get filtered out. We get to the meat of the qualifiers, if you will, the real diamond in the rough moment. And this game, starting off itself, is a diamond in the rough sort of game. Unfortunately, we had to go for a rehost. I assume the issues being faced by the players are something that the pause timer cannot fix, unfortunately. So, you know, while the pause timer clutch is certainly going to be a thing in many situations, going forward from here, it can't exactly do everything, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. For the time being, we're just going to have to wait and see what both sides bring out, as Juicy Sports once again will be in the lead. They are currently, if I look real quick, should be. Okay, I seem to have gotten something wrong somewhere. I'm going to have to revisit that table in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. But for the time being, they have certainly done some good work. 4-4 was the scoreline going into round 9, and then into having won that round, excuse me, then Juicy Sports will be in the lead. I had to do some quick maths off the top of my head. I mean, I say quick maths. I know people who can't even calculate down from a 24-hour clock. They exist. Our admin Eisen right here is actually one of them. Unfortunately, I had to throw some. Come on, I had to throw some shade right there. Don't hate the man.
Eisen? You're not alone, brother. You're not alone.
Well, regardless, for the time being, 24-hour clocks and 12-hour clocks aside, for the time being, Juicy Sports doing well overall. They're still making some glaring mistakes that Espada have managed to take control of rounds because of. But on the other side, Espada themselves haven't exactly been mistake free, if you will, going into this next round. Juicy Sports will need to tighten up just a little bit. Their defense is still a little bit fast and loose. They're peaking things that they probably shouldn't, especially Junipier. I understand that being aggressive gets you kills in more situations than not. However, you don't exactly want to throw your life away when you know that there's somebody watching those long angles, watching those flanks. You got to be careful. You got to check both sides of the street before crossing. And excuse me, that Juicy Sports will most certainly need to continue doing that if they want to win this game. Pretty sure neither side was expecting this much of a tough fight in their very first qualifiers match, but this is what the qualifiers are. You never really know what to expect, just like you never really know what to expect from Division 3, and that is certainly going to be very interesting indeed. For the time being, looks like all the players are back in the lobby, just sorting through who's on what team, as it were, as we have had issues with that before as well. I remember once in the previous season itself, we had a thing with the pause timer where 2 players disconnected from both teams, and then they came back and they could not change teams. Of course, we were in the pick phase. They kept getting put into the wrong team, and it was a whole thing, as it goes. But for the time being, it looks like both sides are ready, and we will be starting the match once again going into this round situation, round moment, if it were. And I certainly am looking forward to see more from Juice Esports, but more from Espada as well. They've done pretty good, all things considered, but again, they're going to need to tighten things up if they want to proceed to the next round of qualifiers.
That's for sure. They definitely need to put up a little more than what they've been putting out so far. They need that little edge over what Juicy Sports has been doing. Let's see if that's something we'll be getting to see today or not from them. I know it's been a little shaky of matches. We've had the to and fro between these viewers, and just happened to cut down to our faces between. But right now, hopefully, we'll not be having any more breaks. We'll be heading into the match, people. 5-4 is the score line, and Juicy Sports is in the lead. Anything could happen going ahead from here. Just like Blackjack happened to give a quick rundown and a summary of what we expect out of these matches, and just in general, the trend that qualifiers happen to bring out. It's definitely that spicy element that I love to see, and that's what Stoneheart has brought out. We'll be seeing the 6th pick onto the Montaigne. We haven't seen the Montaigne come out in quite a while. To talk about it, this might be a full circle because the emphasis on Montaigne just as an operator was so huge starting off on the Esports Club League. At least in the first 2 seasons, we go way back with it. And now that slowly I'm getting to see Monty pick rates going up again. So maybe we might see season 4 come out to be one of those influenced rather different or bizarre seasons, but right now it's going to be the focus on this match. As we're seeing, all right, looks like somebody does not have a WD Black SSD. Hopefully Junipier will be able to get one for himself, as he'll be able to put out better fragging potential with that for sure. Not like he does not already have it, but hey, does not hurt to have a little more, right?
I mean, it most certainly doesn't. You want to be able to take those kills for your team, regardless if you're playing support, flex, or main fragger as well. When push comes to shove, you need to have at least some reliability on your mechanical skill, because otherwise, even though you might do well with the placements of the gas canisters, your banshees might be hidden or put in the perfect spots for the rest of your
10
team.
seconds to
But should the
insertion.
rest of your team go down and you can't get the kills when required, well, it's gonna sour that. It's gonna sour the moment, that is for
Attacker's
sure.
objective is to locate a
And
bomb
with the
and
WD
defuse it.
Black, at least the chances of you not having that issue will be. Excuse me, that will be improved, as it were. But, Juicy Esports have a long way to go before they even consider getting a WD Black SSD. That's for the MVPs of the weeks of the division stages. So they're going to have to qualify for the Division 3 stage coming up next week, as it were. But right now, they're going to try and find a way to beat Espada. They've gotten the lead, but we've got a Monty push coming in. Stoneheart through blue. Has the Jaeger spotted this heat with the Banshee going up, but there's an Ash behind. And then Shane will start things out by finding Desmond, but the IQ will go down from the secret stairs. That is Barco taking on. But Shane is still watching this. He will go down instead. The Malus is going to come in. Sajin with a double. And now we have the Montaigne stuck inside of blue. He's being pushed right now, attempting for a little bit of guard break. Won't exactly work, but tons of damage done with the impacts going behind him. And there you go. The kill will be confirmed as Juniper finds one as well. Kingo and Stoner will drop as Espada completely imploding in and of themselves into a 1v4. Lol, the last man standing on blue stairs. He's been seen. X10 trying to contest that. Will not for the time being get the kill as the ace falls back for the time being, But Juniper is here inside the kitchen. Does he know? Actually, he doesn't. Still goes for a bit of a shot, but can't exactly beat this man when he's got an SMG-11 and all the confidence in the world, as we'll see in the instant replay. Juniper comes out once again, taking a double for himself, but more importantly, it was Sajin in that round taking multiple shots on to the attackers. Espada completely caught off guard by one Malusi, falling back to site, playing the blue stairs, finds IQ, finds Ash, and pushes Montaigne quite literally into a corner. Espada are gonna have to work around that if they want to win this match, but right now, Jim Bedrim being the side of choice. 6-4 is the scoreline. Match point has been confirmed, and with that, we'll be moving into the 11th round.
That's exactly where we're headed, but right now it's match point. That's Espada. That Espada's definitely got to worry about.
Defenders, protect
Not
your bombs from being
looking too
defused by
comfortable
attackers.
for sure. It's Juicy Esports just able to get the better of them out. It's just everything is being really good for Juicy Esports. Let's just talk about it. We're getting secret positioning coming out from them. They're able to put out their pacing according to the timer as well. Really good, able to hold down the defensive side all by themselves. It's just very good stuff I'm getting to see from Juicy Esports. Come back to this round, that is round 11 match point. Juicy Esports might as well be the ones to take away this round, take away the match that is. And this will not just be any victory, this will be them advancing to the next phase or the next block of this qualifier that is across so many teams. We'll be seeing X10 coming back with the Valkyrie. Melusi will be employed once again on the side of the defense. Espada will not be changing anything a whole lot, at least what we got to see from them. And oh boy, Melusi almost able to find a spawn peak. I'll be doing a whole lot of anything though. Raiden, he's taking a little damage, just a little, not enough either. It's definitely not going to change a whole lot of things for him, but it'll be something that they've got to watch out for. Espada, you cannot really be affording to make mistakes right now, at least not when a situation is like this. We've got some plans coming in, or is that just the there you go, the IQ is able to make sure all the Valkyrie camps will get spotted out, able to take them out very quickly. So that's exactly what you expect out of Raiden. Just able to take out all of that utility. Still not making sure an 8 goes out. That's going to be a very quick one as well. Does have to shake up the defenders, but not enough. There's a fight going on already, and somehow Barco wins that. The ace has fallen. Espada has lost a hard breach so early into the round. Raiden, though, will get the refrag, and that'll be on to Barcode. The breach is still going up on Selma breach, and that is still so not intended to go for that gunfight. Valkyrie, very ecstatic, went to the C4 play, but did not connect to anything. Extend will finally take the fall. We've got ourselves a very clumsy startup around people. Stoneheart will get that kill onto Addition. That was not even Extend taking the fall. Desmond is here to get the refrag onto Stoneheart. And boy, oh boy, this has been quite the clumsy round. There you go. That cleanup comes in, leaving only one person. That is Juniper alive in a 1 versus 3 against Espada. This is match point. If he gets this clutch, he gets the victory for his team. We've seen him perform. Is this going to be one of those clutches? It's coming down to these few seconds. We're getting to see the push coming in. The IQ slowly closing in on him, but he has the headshot, the first connect, looking to find 2 more. And this is SMG-11 in his hand, and he gets the other. That's Raiden taking the fall. The third attacker, he knows his position. All he has to do is play this with patience. The smoke canister in hand first. A minute left. The attacker's got to go for this quick rotate. Kingu is got to come up with this clutch. All eyes on him right now. It's going to come down to this very intense 50 seconds. Juniper looking for that angle. He knows where Kungu is coming in from. The SMG-11 versus the SMG-11, I believe so. Right now, Kingu switches to it. That's right, people. It's going to come down to this close combat. Who wins it is just a moment of who gets to see the other one first. We're still getting to see those pings come out, and that means Juniper knows his position. This is really mind-boggling right now. I cannot explain how much adrenaline is going through me. It's got to come down to this waiting game, the patience, and just the kill that both are able to find for each other. ESP hanging by the thread. Juniper has got to get this conversion, but wait a minute. What? Juniper?
Not like that.
No, no.
Like that.
Not like that.
No.
No. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I was so hyped. I was so excited that this man has had the best day, the best match so far. He's given us so much content already, and this is going to be a 1v3 to secure the clutch into the match for him. But what did we get? Juniper has left the game. Very anticlimactic finish, man. That is on the other hand, that is definitely going to give Espada a better position to start off on. They're going to have another breather, but hey, I'm just a little shook.
Most certainly. I mean, everyone is going to be a little bit shook after that one, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the pause timer running for the timing, as in the timer itself is paused, but oh man. Oh, that hurts to see. Juniper, the 4Ks, the double kills, the triple kills, it was all there for him. But unfortunately, right at the end, it all came down to that, really. It all came down to that. I saw him pause. We saw him pause in the hallway, right? It initially didn't really hit me. But as Foxy was talking about how it was so close and the sledge was about to push in to make sure that ESP don't really fall into themselves, implode, if you will, I can't. I'm out of words. I was just watching the shadow, the highlight right there, and it was just a moonwalk in smoke with, unfortunately, nothing to tether him to this metaphysical dimension, as he unfortunately got zapped out of reality. And I mean, he did get zapped out of reality, but not before we had the sledge take the kill. But oh man, what timing? Timing is the question, and that was some terrible timing right there for the side of Juniper. He would have had it, by the way, because the way he was going, the sledge was definitely very cautious, almost over cautious, if you will, inside his sight. Sure, he was watching the angle, but Juniper probably would have had advantage going into that gunfight, given his he would be the first one to peek and probably pre-fire with the SMG, right? His control is good enough that he can go for pre-fires like that, max size notwithstanding. But unfortunately, that was not to be the case, as we will have a little bit of a situation fermenting. We've got Gym Bedroom being won by the side of the attack, and now round 12 will be coming in, the round of ones. And this is definitely one way to start the qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, all the way up to 6-5 with overtime potential from both teams, as we are going to have to follow up with the side of Juicy Sports to try and see where Juniper is, if he can come back and if he can, continue to contribute for his team. I'm sure, despite the Rios that we had a few rounds ago, his stats in this match so far would look amazing. And that would, of course, come down to our admins in the post game. But for the time being, CCTV site was selected, everything was ready. But again, it's just my brain keeps defaulting there. I can't help it. I don't think anyone would be able to.
Yeah, all this time while you just happened to give us a summary, I was thinking, how did he feel? How must he be feeling right now? Just disconnected from the game and knowing very well that the fate of the game was literally in his hands. And it's just, like I said, a very anticlimactic finish to that round. I really was pumped to see him make that clutch, and I thought he almost did as well. We saw the pings come out from the defense as well. They had the cans on the sled, so it could have been a difficult fight to win for sure. He was low on HP, but man, I mean, a man can dream, right? For sure, I would have loved to see a clutch like that come out. He's definitely at the best of days. That is something that nobody can deny for sure. Juniper able to come out with yeah, some say peak performance. I guess right now that's exactly what we're getting to see from him. But yeah, just as we happen to talk about it, Espada though, I've got to mention they've been at it from this first league. For as far as I can remember, and no breakthrough yet. Not able to get through the qualifiers. Is it just happens to be a little disheartening, but hey, at the same time, they've been at it back to back. The grind has not stopped, and I think that's the spirit of the game, right? But hey, right now, it's not over yet. They've not lost yet. They just got themselves another round, another breather, and we might as well see the match point turn into overtime. That's exactly what we're here for, right? And like just as you happen to say, talk about this blackjack, we don't know what's coming out in qualifiers. It might be a 7-0, it might be going to overtime, but right now we'll be going into the match in just a bit. People, Juniper has reconnected in the lobby. That's right. So no more waiting. We'll be headed into that quickly enough, but is back here and now. He wants to take control. Excuse me. He wants to take control of the situation, start contributing to his team once again, just as influentially as he was. And just as we happen to make the final confirmations before we head into the match, Blackjack, any thoughts at all before we head into this very, I would say, decider of rounds for this match, just from the way it's paced so far?
I have just one thing to say, and it sort of goes out to Espada, if you will, and that is watch out for Juniper, because I'm very sure that man will be absolutely seething right now behind his computer. Because again, just like Foxy said, he knew the kind of situation he was in. He made those two amazing plays, catching the Ash and the Zofia. All he had to do was get the sledge. He even had to jump on him. Unfortunately, he could not. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the pause timer has resumed. Everybody's back. And just like I said, we'll be going live with the match, and ESP will need to watch out for Juniper, because this time he's not going to be taking any chances. He's going to be, no, he'll be taking the chances. Every single chance he gets, no matter how slim it might be, he will be playing as he has been for his team so far, but nothing will guarantee that his rage will go unfulfilled. Juniper, we've been talking about him quite a lot this game, and I mean, I think that shows exactly how much he has sort of caught our eye, if you will, especially in the early round situations. SMG 11 on the man was very good. L85 was very good. Even on the defense, he's done decently, fairly consistent for his team, and Juicy Esports are going to have to be very thankful for that, because had Juniper not done what he did in this match, then, this 6-5 would have probably been the other way around. Espada could have taken the 6-5 situation because of the multiple rounds that Juniper took the lead on. Right now, we're going to have the CCTV standard push coming out. We've got the sledge making sure that the soft wall side of things is all taken care of, so that the Maverick can nice and quickly get his work done. Stoneheart just waiting patiently. There we go. He's going to start things off by doing the first top line. wait for the sound cues, make sure that the reinforcement parts are taken care of, expand that just a little bit. There you go. Now all he has to do is watch his feet and be very careful. Oh boy, Sajin, very aggressive on CCTV window. In the meanwhile, he is going to, or was gonna peek the CC window. Fortunately, couldn't get a kill. Junior in the meanwhile, there you go. Playing a little bit of an aggressive stance on red. Just, peeking, trying to see if somebody was repelling, trying to catch somebody off guard. But Stoneheart will get that addition, goes down. Beautiful headshot on to the man, the Kaid, sitting inside of a catwalk, as that's going to clear out Garage. And that's going to be a very big line of entry for the side of Espada. But here's a kill confirmed. And who is that? That is Junie Pierre coming up on to Garage. Lower Garage, that is. He's watching for a Claymore, I believe. Should go for a run out. The drone is, oh, that's a little unfortunate. I don't think he saw the Claymore. Unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. Raiden will take that from beyond the grave, and now it's a 4-3. More importantly, it's looking not too good for the side of, oh, well, never mind. The Mancam will be equalized. X10 gonna make me eat my words right there. Lowell will go down. It's 3-3, and 1 minute and 5 remain.
It's going to come down to these 6 players in the lobby right now. Changing a fight already, that's going to be Sayajit. But he has to disengage from this. He wants to pick another one. He's still got the elevated angle, though. We are seeing the attackers make headway on the side. This could just as be easy for them. But Maverick, oh, he's taking so much damage. How is he still alive? And there you go. Getting a little too greedy for that kill. He's going to get taken down. Desmond is the one to take the fall. And Shane once again standing up for his team. It's a 2 versus 3. And another one gets dropped. Stoneheart adds up to it. But here's X10. He'll get a frag, though. He'll not see Stoneheart creeping up on him. What, people? That was round 12, and that was match point that we just got awarded from. And Blackjack, I see you sipping on that water because you know exactly where we're headed to.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you all know what time it is, but I'm going to hold off of that for just a little second because Desmond has disconnected. Put a little bit of a damper on our momentum right there, but we're going to have to use the pause timer. Yet again, what is this? The 4th time now? Desmond has disconnected like 3 times so far, but he is in fact back, given the pulse, because he could not get an operator by the time we were beginning. But right now, well, just like Foxy said, overtime has been averted, and it is round 13, I believe, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play, and I completely messed up the transition because it has been a while since I have said those words. But it is what it is. We're going to be going into the 13th round for both sides. Juice Esports looking, unfortunately, a little less strong than they were before that. They fell apart just a little bit too quickly, getting a bit too greedy, bit too ecstatic, trying to go for the jump onto Espada, but Espada were patient. They knew what they had to do, and they continued to execute that despite the slight bit of randomness that Juice Esports tried to throw their way. And unfortunately, because it did not work that way, for Juice Esports, that is, we are here in overtime, and this is going to be at least 2 more rounds of very solid Rainbow Six action. We've got the Montaigne play from Stoneheart again. Last time we saw this, Stoneheart and Shane went for a bit of a play, a bit of a Monty play onto the blue side of things. Unfortunately, they were caught up very early as Lowell this time is going to make sure that dirt tunnel is opened up nice and quickly. Kingu is going to just draw himself in, see the deployable shield, see the smoke behind it. That's Junie Pierre. Again, you don't want to mess with this man as he will do whatever he can. Very early gas canister though, as he will try to deny the push coming in from whoever is on the other side of dirt. Plenty of shots being fired. Vision, I believe, has already spotted the Montaigne, and in fact he will, as the Jaeger, his position given away. He's gonna have to try and fall back. The IQ coming down blue stairs right now, with Shane watching long, knows that he can't go for any close range plays because he could get taken out like he did the last time. X10 taking a lot of damage right there, but it will be Shane who falls first. There's the second one, and another kill confirmed by the AUG of the Kaid addition, and Sayajin doing work right now. As suddenly it's a 5 versus 2. Make that a 5v1. The SMG learn will fire off. Junior takes that, and a very long gas canister throw that will give away his location to Lowell. Will the somebody find him? Shots are fired. Shotgun comes out. Who will win? It's Junie Pierre. Don't even question it, as that is going to be a flawless round 13 for the side of Juice Esports, putting themselves back in the lead once again, but not quite able to execute that finishing blow. They tried twice before overtime, they could not, and now they will have another chance. Can they make this happen? CCTV? No. Basement Church is going to be the site of choice. Espada going down to their most reliable site, trying to get this to maximum overtime.
Taking this to maximum overtime is the only way out for Espada right now. They're in too deep for this one, man. I've got to talk about this. Like I said, they were looking shaky, but they finally pushed it to overtime. But once again, lacking exactly where they need to perform. It'll be match point for all the attackers. And just as we happen to speak about it, Juice Esports has definitely come out with very good plays, just on a general scale as well. We've been getting to see, well, let's be honest here, we've been getting to see Juniper literally carrying the side of Juice Esports. He's been doing the heavy lifting quite a bit in a very, very huge and very influential play that he happens to bring up. And I'm not even exaggerating this. You happen to see him picking up a minimal of 2 frags every single game, and that's just huge. You happen to see him come out with those 3Ks and 4Ks every single round. So many kills just racked up on one man. It's looks like he's the only one who's juiced up. See what I did there again, Blackjack? No, never mind. We'll be headed.
I believe it's, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it's Dad O'Clock hour again with Foxy. He'll be here all night.
That's right. That's right. We've still got 2 more matches and more cringy jokes, in fact, from my side coming up. But we'll be here and keeping our focus on this match in specific and in particular, because I talked about this man, Espada, their history with the league. It is about time for them to come up with these plays that we've been expecting out of them. And on the best of C4, Stoner will get himself a nice line of sight, though. That might just be fatal for the side of the attackers. They've got to be careful. They've got everything well ensured. The flank watch is in, but the C4s, that's exactly something that might change things up. We've seen Kitchen go wrong. The Kitchen push from the side of the attackers go wrong in multiple ways, and they go in. Shane prepping himself up for a possible C4. Oh, this is not the best position, but no! Oh, the Juniper.
Excuse
Why
me?
did he walk into it? Yeah, that was really weird. You happen to see him do that somehow. It's like that the C4 had some charming abilities that drew the sledge towards him. I guess I'm not sure. I'm not sure what how the sledge happened to get attracted towards the C4, but yeah, that was that. I guess we'll be heading to a minute and 30, and already the secret tunnel push is happening in with quite the force and energy. Look at that. The nades are coming out as well. That's enough utility already thrown to the side of the defense. They still got that WD tag team, as I like to call it. We saw Kingo able to perform before over here. This will be expected by Juice, and there you go. Another nade almost connects, but still not up to the mark. A minute left. Anything could happen. A 4 versus 5 that Juice Esports has to fight against, and the push from Desmond is on.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Right there to find one. Can he find 2? Yes, he will. Beautifully done. Stonard and Kinga will drop, and that will, in fact, put the man count in favor of the attacking team. Juice Esports is going off right now. Looks like they're not taking the loss of Junu Pierre well right now, as Sejin finds another one. That was waiting to fall, and now it's all down to the last man standing. Wall, the Legion. Can he find one? Downs the Zofia, but you have the Maverick already doing work. X10 comes in to find 2, one through Hatch, and the other one through Hatch as well, covering for his teammate who was going for the plant. Ladies and gentlemen, Juice Esports will be the ones to win. Espada, unfortunately, coming close, but remaining all too far for this match to go their way, as we got to see in this absolutely amazing first game that we have had today. 703 on the other side, rehost to Ginny Pierre, and a barcode 7-2 as well. And all things considered, pretty sure both of their stats are going to be looking very mighty fine, as they like to say, when all is said and done. And that will certainly be giving Juice Esports quite the morale boost going on to their next matches. Excuse me right there. really seem to be stumbling in certain situations. I certainly don't want to, but it's been a few days, so forgive me if I am a little rusty in these situations. But right now, of course, the match itself may be over, but we are not quite done with talking about this game that we have had so far, and that is because we'll be going into relive the moment. It's gonna be a fairly long one, so strap in, folks. We're gonna do some deep dive analysis style content right here as we look at where both sides were doing well and not doing well as well. I mean, starting off, Juice Esports this round really did not do credit to the kind of team that they turned out to be. Primarily because there were three people on the main hatch. There was a Malusi who made a late rotate out to roam and managed to make some ridiculous plays, and shame that is. He tried again in the second round, but Juice Esports were more than ready this time, even though once again doubled down with the pistol in hand. There was only so much he could do. Juni Pierre came in the meanwhile, finding the last two. And this is where we sort of, were clued in to this man, this SAS loving player for the side of Juice Esports, Juni Pierre, doing work. Sure, he wasn't exactly alive for most of the end round, but whenever he was, he did quite a lot of work. Like I said, his overall statistics in this match will certainly reflect how much of an influence he was for the side of Juice Esports, who went 2-1 going into the fourth round. They did well, all things considered, but then going back to Basement Church, they once again fell apart. Their flank watch was a little dodgy. Their side push and overall just their fragging game in general, let alone the utility game, left a lot to be desired. As the round was taken by Espada, they managed to equalize the man count, pushing into round 5, and then you had this CCTV round. We've asked many questions of this round 5 CCTV situation, but at the end of the day, I think we can all say that whatever happened out towards that main CC wall didn't really help the side of Juice Esports too much. Espada took that round, but then, oh boy, then Juni Pierre. I'm pretty sure, somebody could make a Juni Pierre counter out of this one match alone. The number of times we just said his name in praise or while casting, doing the play-by-play, it's been a Juni Pierre-esque game, if you will. I think we're going to start dubbing these games that way by the player who takes the charge in the majority of the rounds. And all things considered, it was a fantastic game coming out from both sides.
100%. I've got to appreciate Espada for the attempt they happened to come up with, but it was just not enough. We saw Juice Esports just able to outplay them, and for sure, it was essentially Juni Pierre and Desmond, both of them coming up with those impactful frags and just able to make that headway for their team and just able to get that kind of advantage. ESP though, they did not back down. We for sure got to see some good stuff from them as well. Just not having that non-stop, rather relentless act of just trying to move forward. We got to see a lot of that from Espada. Not ready to give up. But hey, Juice Esports just made sure that they got the advantage at the right moment, at the right time. They made sure that they stayed on it as well. We got to see them taking advantage of so many complications and situations that usually we did not see Espada able to come out of. And look at this, Juni Pierre getting that final frag on the roam with the smoke. Yeah, have you ever seen a smoking roam, people? There you go. It's definitely you get to see new things every day in this game, and that is that Juni Pierre not only coming out with something just as bizarre as stuff, but also able to perform on something like that. That's what we happen to commend, and you never know what could work. It was quite the performance for Espada. I'm definitely once again a little disheartened for this roster because they've had their they've been trying for this for quite a while now, and this has been another time they have gotten shut down. But that is exactly what it is. It's a competitive sport. The best one out there survives. This is in fact all of these teams rather will be fighting for the spot in Division 3, and that is what we'll be seeing. Juice Esports right now getting a little closer to that a possible spot in Division 3, but hey, that is just the first match that we happen to talk about. We've still got two exciting matches coming in, but you come out to a season like this, we expect stuff like this. I'm sure we took a little too much time with the Rios and whatnot, but hopefully the next few matches will be a little more soother than we expected. So that'll be it from me and my co-host Blackjack and our admin Eisen, and we'll be seeing you guys in the second match of the evening. That's going to be Ultra Instinct facing off Team APX. That's right, people. We'll see you guys just after this short break. Stay tuned.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. Hey. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on. We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Foxy, and I'm Eisen, as we are here for the second match of the night. Going on to the map of Consulate, it will be Team APX taking on Ultra Instinct, two teams that have been trying for quite a while. Ultra Instinct, of course, comprised of some of my own close friends IRL, and we've been watching them attempt the qualifiers from very, very, very long now. All the way back in season 1 of the previous league was when we first got to see them, and the team has gone through many roster changes since. Team APX, however, they're a team I haven't exactly gotten the chance to cast too much of. Hopefully today will shed some light on how they like to approach things. And, it couldn't have been a better map to start things off with Consulate taking the forefront. Live on your screens, we'll be joining the players in the middle of the ban phase, as UI have banned Nomad and Team APX have decided to ban the Blackbeard. Very standard bans for the side of Consulate, all things considered. Nomad for your runouts and flank watches and all the like, forcing the attackers to bring more claymores instead, forfeiting their secondary gadgets instead of watching your flanks, watching your claymores, while in the meanwhile, Blackbeard, second floor console double window, need I say more if you want to know why Blackbeard has been banned. Interestingly enough, APX will ban Jaeger as UI decides to ban the Valkyrie, taking care of the final two defenders. The final two ban, right there, of the night of this match, that is Jaeger. I'm very interested to see what the Jaeger ban is for. I kind of get it. Jaeger is very good for utility denial and just in general a fantastic roamer, 2-speed 2 armor right now, of course, but we'll have to discuss more on that after we introduce the rosters from both sides. From the side of APX, we've got Newbie, Grim Reaper solo queue, Pip for kicks, CK Drunk with the capital K right at the end, and Parzival. And from the side of UI, we've got Sonic, Pagoda Man, Nex, Nightmare, and Void, as Basement Garage and Cafeteria will be the side of choice. The Hibana will be 6-picked into the Hibana, 200 IQ right there from CK Drunk. And I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Foxy, take it away.
Thank you for that beautiful transition into the match, Blackjack. But we're here
Attackers
witnessing
need
the
to locate
second one,
and
and I'm
defuse
glad
as
it's
many
on
bombs as they
Consulate. You
can.
know, this happens to be one of those happy maps for me. To come back to maps like this and Coastline, it's always fun to watch what the teams happen to bring. Speaking of which, we'll be seeing next. He's brought out the Smoke Nightmare. We'll be on the my Sonic once again. He loves to play the Echo. He'll be back on it. Whenever I've seen Sonic come out to play something on the defense, he's definitely relied on Echo quite a bit next, like I said, on the smoke, getting all of that, all of those angles and whatnot opened up the hatches. Need that shotgun sometimes, you know. Just that type of a map.
seconds to go.
Cora Man, meanwhile, he'll be on the Kai. We take a quick look at on the side of the attack as well. I'm really loving the lineup. Grim Reaper coming up with his Jackal pick. That is going to help them so much. At least pinpointing where Void is trying to play. We've got the Mozzie on the roam. That's right. The roam presence will be put into place as a sad disconnection. It just came in from APX. That's going to be one man less for the side of the attackers to work with, and that's all the while more difficult for them to make this turn this into something useful for them. But coming back to Consulate, we know it's our attacker favorite map. It's going to be Team APX able to take at least trying to take advantage for themselves. They've got a good setup from the side of the defense, just from the looks of it. Nightmare along with his friend Mozzie. That's going to be a double roam, and I'm loving the emphasis of APX able to just directly go for the admin push first and foremost. You like to come out with a roam clear of that sort. We've seen Consulate come out with stuff like this, but Nightmare, very true to his name, is going to take down Grim Reaper. And it's ironic, you know, somebody is giving nightmares to a Grim Reaper. But hey, we're headed here into the 3 versus 5 with a minute and a half remaining. Anything could happen at this point. We might see the side of APX able to pick up some kills or not, but it only comes down to these 3 players able to perform. And as I happen to speak about it, another kill gets dropped, and that's going to be Void to take the fall.
That's an interesting first kill right there. The Mozzie being taken care of, albeit Nightmare definitely had a good help from the Mozzie drone present in admin. I could give him callouts on which window exactly the push was coming in from, although given that there are only 2 windows outside of the one behind Nightmare that could have been pushed, you know, there's only so much that he had to watch out for that already did not require a call out. Interesting little shaky moment from Pakora Man, probably trying to just, you know, get his wrist in the right position. Wrist positions are fairly important when playing with, of course, keyboard and mouse. But for the time being, he's got to make sure that he's in tip-top shape as verticality is being opened slowly but surely. Team APX on the 2nd and 1st floor. They've got some control, but they still haven't dislodged Nightmare. That's the main point right now. The Omai is still, excuse me, they're on the roam. And the man with the diffuser, CK Drunk, is upstairs on 2nd floor as well. With the breach going off, in the meanwhile, it's not going to matter too much if they don't have the diffuser, and Nightmare is going to be the one to make sure of that, dropping CK Drunk. The Hibana goes down, and suddenly things are going to look very, very difficult for the side of the attacking team already with the disconnect coming in, and now they're caught in a 2 versus 4 with Nightmare still on the roam. Ooh, it's going to be very difficult indeed. 2 versus 3 make that as Nightmare will in fact go down. 2 versus 3 as one body will drop. Will they get the second one? No, they won't. The Kite will take the kill, and Nets will take the last one as well. Pip will fall, and UI will be the ones to take the very first round. Good first round, all things considered. Sure, you know, they had one less attacker to worry about, but unfortunately, Team APX also, you know, had a bit of a issue right there. They did try and fire back a little bit, all things considered, but the main problem was that Nightmare was still, excuse me right there, he was still up present on 2nd floor. And after taking that first kill with the Hibana, with the diffuser on 2nd floor doing roam clear, not the best decision making from the side of APX. I would certainly like to see that improve as Parzival has returned as just in the nick of time, as it were, seeing as the man was disconnected, came back right before the previous round ended. And with that, 1-0 is the scoreline. Ultra Instinct first round taken, as we'll proceed to round 2, interestingly enough, to lobby and press room.
Lobby and press room, all right. Looks like they just want to throw off the side of the attack, and it's a good site to just happen to rely on. We've happened to see the changes come out just from Consulate as a map. So many of these sites just becoming a little less obsolete, or if you look at it from the other way, a little more obsolete than the other one. So just as we'll be headed onto round 2, I think Ultra Instinct has got more than what it takes for this match. Just from the looks of it, APX, I saw them come out with. Honestly, it was the gunfights that Ultra Instinct was just able to shut them off
10 seconds to
on a
go.
better trade-off. We didn't see APX even gain opportunity to pick those set gunfights.
Bomb located by
Able
attackers.
to be in that position and
Attackers are heading out to
lose
defuse a
the
bomb.
gunfight is something else, but getting to that position is something else totally, and that is something I think APX has not been able to put their emphasis on. They've not been able to get that barrier breach so far. Right now, it's going to be eyes on them. Like I said, Consulate does happen to be our attacker favorite map. At least I like to believe that. You know, every single time I play Rainbow Six Siege, does happen to make me believe that. Hey, is there even a map that is attacker favorite? Coastline and Consulate are the only ones that keep me breathing and let me have some hope. We'll be headed here to the 2-minute 20-second mark, and like I said, drone work, scouting, and process. They need that information. You want all of that information nice and crispy. Make that push happen. But right now, it's going to come down to this little stall point towards the match. Sonic running the Warden, and I'm sure he's taken that over the advantage that he just have the MPX in hand, a very reliable gun, and on very reliable hands as well. Sonic has had very good moments. You just happen to talk about the league for that matter, but hey, the league, but only in the qualifiers phase. Sadly, so we haven't really seen UI. It's really ironic, Blackjack. Just like I happen to talk about this last match. I had a personal relationship with the players from Espada. They've been at it since first season as well, and here we are with our thing coming in. But hey, we've got quite the frag frenzy coming in. A quick trade off, that is. White did get taken down though, but that was only until before they took down Newbie. A 4 versus 4, anything could happen. We're getting to see the defense already abandon ship and fall back on the side. This is exactly what we get to see. This 1 minute will decide where this match takes us.
Most certainly, Nightmare falling back. Probably a good decision, all things considered, because he was about to be pinched, and now it's going to come down to their denial inside of sight. You've got Nex looking around the yellow stairs area. Nightmare himself has fallen back below spiral stairs, coming up the lower half of it for the time being. As we've got hard breaches coming in, verticality will come in as well, as Parzival will go to town on the floor. But no, you have Sonic with the MPX double for the man, as he takes Grim and Parzival off the board. There goes the ace on the yellow stairs. The SMG from Nex will take him down, and suddenly CK is the last man standing, trying to do what he can in this situation. Last round, he was one of the first to go down for the side of APX. This round, he's the last man standing. But unfortunately, UI have just outperformed them at a number of levels. Sonic getting a little bit too greedy, admittedly, but Nex will come around, shut him down. CK will fall, and UI will take round 2. A good second round from Ultra Instinct, knowing when to push and knowing when to fall back, as we will see in the instant replay. And with that, the third round will be underway. Good early round for the side of Ultra Instinct, showing us a little bit of a glimpse of that Ultra Instinct power as well. Will they be able to bring it out on all fronts? Can they master Ultra Instinct right now? I know, anybody knows what Ultra Instinct is. Pretty sure Foxy's just vibing with that idea for the time being, as right now we'll be headed to Secular Console Office and Meeting Room. Before we do, I would like to say, Foxy, the irony actually isn't lost on me, the way you mentioned how you have some personal relationships with the members of Espada, and unfortunately they haven't quite qualified yet, and I have some relationships with the boys over at Ultra Instinct, and they unfortunately haven't qualified yet. It is what it is. I do kind of feel bad for Espada, because they've been trying for so long, and to get denied for another month, it's like, I have to commend their dedication though. They've been here constantly, and they have given it their all, and just hasn't quite clicked, if you were. But at the same time, failure is a man's best teacher, as they say. So they can learn from this. They can come back stronger in Season 5. And saying that, I just realized, oh boy, we're already in Season 4, aren't we? Yeah. The realization crashes on you very suddenly, ladies and gentlemen, as I've realized not only has 2021 beckoned the beginning of Season 4, but has also beckoned the final 2 seasons of this league as well. This one's coming to an end very quickly, and time flies, as they say. Next, going for a spawn peek out of printer window. I believe he is, but he's not going to find anybody, unfortunately. Just holding that angle. Won't find anyone. Fall back, and round 3 is a go.
And he's loving the pace once again that APX is able to put forward just from the start of the round. They're not able to maintain that though. That's been something that Ultra Instinct has just been able to get under the skin. And yeah, they're good at that. Honestly, Ultra Instinct is a very experienced team. They've been at it for quite a while, and I think they know exactly what they're doing, and just able to take these gunfights and win them straight up. And look at this lovely angle from Voido. This could be very fatal if the attackers don't anticipate this coming into. This is the thing about Rainbow Six Siege. You see every single defender right now depending so much on bullet holes. Everybody's just camping onto them right now. It's going to be this clearance that Void has got to take care of. Nightmare as well. Oh, what a nade! Look at the man get obliterated, destroyed. Just a nice lob, but a nice run out as well. That's going to be next, getting a refrag quickly enough. It's a 4 versus 4. And here is CK Drunk. He's going to get the refrag quickly back onto Void. That was, of course, the Mozzie. Nightmare and Mozzie, both of them taken care of. That is two of very important players that Ultra Instinct were just able to do the spearhead of the defense. Right now, it's going to come down to Pakora Man, Sonic, and next on site. We've still got a minute and 20 remaining. The push from Possible is in. He's very ecstatic. He's not going to hold a lot of drone work. And very late shield placement did not turn out to be in the favor of the attackers, not yet at least. Well timed as well from Sonic. Looks like he's intending to go for this high risk plays, and somehow they've been working out for him. Seeing the long angle being employed, that newbie will be able to take advantage of. Next takes the fall. The all-line hand for Koda Man has got to get these frags, and he'll get the first one. Does he connect onto the second? Sonic still watching the hallway. All he has to do is support the Maestro. There's nobody outside window. This could just be a huge mistake for the attackers. Just bottlenecking all towards the side of the soda machine. 3 men versus 2. What's going to happen? Let these 30 seconds answer for that.
Most certainly. Just like Foxy mentioned, bottlenecking right here would be the worst case scenario for the side of APX, but they keep trying to push in. Flashbang goes out. Will that find Pakora? No, that won't. The second one needs to be thrown in, but will it? The smokes have gone out. The pre-fires come in, and the Maestro fails to fire, as it's now a 1v3. Sonic has been spotted. SMG-11 in hand. Shots are fired in his general direction. They know where he is, but doesn't know where the sledge is. Not quite. He's going to push, and he's probably going to get caught out. He will, in fact. Not before he took down CK, but it doesn't matter. Grim Reaper takes the kill, coming for that Smoke's life. And unfortunately for UI, they will have to lose a round. And, you know, that is, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you lose a round, you win a round as things go. But a good round, all things considered, from the side of the attack, as APX definitely showed up. That first grenade kill was very, very good from them. And then going on from there, just sort of collapsing onto the kills one after the other, we were a little apprehensive of them bottlenecking themselves in. But a good pre-fire onto the Maestro, and Pakora Man unfortunately could not quite catch on to the pre-fires coming his way. He got taken down early in that push, excuse me, and then it was fated to be for Sonic, unfortunately. There's going to be a little bit more for the side of UI to work on before they can truly say that they have mastered this power. And that will come by getting into Division 3. I'm not stopping the references, by the way, in case anybody was curious. I'm not stopping these references, not in the slightest. But, you know, they can wait, and they will pop off whenever they need to. As you know, Foxy's dad jokes do as well. As I've said before, me, Foxy, and Baba, we are the dad jokes, bad jokes, and sad jokes trio. And it is, or was in the previous match, dad joke o'clock, as I like to call it. I can just see Foxy over here just giggling away in the back.
Attackers are heading out.
It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Right now,
you come back to stuff like this. We try to find ways to just have fun, I guess. But something I need to point out is every time you happen to say Ultra Instinct in that sense, it just happens to charge me up so much. Like this. Oh yes. Suddenly. I think that's just the effect that Dragon Ball Z has, but It's I don't know, man. The moment you say Ultra Instinct, I've already got the theme music in my head playing, and
Yes, yes,
it's just a thing. I really cannot help it.
Absolutely, I absolutely understand, not being able to help that situation. But for the time being, Void on second floor is gonna have to help his own situation. He's got one on printer window, grenades coming in, but we've got mine magnets from Nightmare this time around to try and hold this admin position for as long as required. Mozzie, he's a little bit exposed onto that long window from the southern end. Takes a bit of damage right there, but that will still not clear out printer entry. CK trying to find the head of the Australian operator right here. But he can't quite. Unfortunately, Void can't even peek through that, but CK will go down. That's Nightmare to take a kill and get refragged onto by Grim Reaper. Much needed. Shots fired as Newbie takes a bit of damage from the Pete and Roni. But the Mozzie trying to rotate out will get caught, unfortunately. Good pinch from the side of APX as they kept pressuring Void regardless of how many men they lost. CK going down, a little unfortunate, but you still have Pip as Heart Breacher. It's going to make things a little bit easier on the side of the attack. But for the time being, 2 men lost by Ultra Instinct, second and first floor, pretty much given away. It's gonna make this play, this entire site, garage and cafeteria, that much harder to hold.
For sure. But this 1 minute though, that's exactly where our eyes are. We'll be seeing the push happen. Stop reach coming in on the floorboards. This is very standard stuff. C4 is something that he's got to worry about right now. They've got UI taking their positions, trying to go for the denial that they're looking for. 3 versus 4. Anything could happen, honestly, just as we happen to see Next coming up with a very bizarre and a very trustworthy position, just as we happen to talk about it. The attackers will not be anticipating him, or will they be? Now that does happen to be a little common spot when somebody wants to go for hiding. Grim Reaper, though, he's going to keep killing people. That's very true to his name. He's going to get another frag, but here's Sonic, the only one remaining. Not for long. Constable does quick work of him. Team APX will make sure they get this round on board, and that's going to be UI shut down. Very well done. Good roam clear coming in from this attacking team, rather. And that's exactly what we get to see from them. We'll be headed to round 5. 2-2 is the scoreline, and a very equalized scoreline, just as we happen to speak about it. Something that still does bother me a little is the Jaeger pick really affecting the side of your Ultra Instinct right now. I was almost about to say UG instead of UI, but you come back to Sonic trying to go and play Jaeger so much. We've seen him come up with some really influential plays. Looks like this is not one of those games. He's not allowed to play that. A good, bad, I guess, I'm not sure. We'll be headed on to round 5 with the scorelines equalized, and the site is once again going to be lobby and press room.
Lobby and press room coming out from the side of UI. This was the site, interestingly enough, that they took most comfortably in this entire match that we have had so far. Now, that doesn't exactly mean that they will take this one as comfortably, because APX have gone 2 rounds up in the in the preceding time, taking second floor console and then basement garage, sort of catching on to what Ultra Instinct is doing. And this excuse me, this is sort of where Ultra Instinct has their flaws, where when they start getting pressured, they seem to sort of fall apart, if you will. Their defense sort of starts to panic. They start to go for more aggressive plays to try and ease themselves back into the situation. But as soon as they do that, it goes into a more 50-50 situation. It's more of a coin toss. If they manage to make their aggression pay off, well, they'll be able to bring things back under control, bring the match under their reins again, and then be able to hold for as much as possible. However, on the flip side, if it doesn't work out, which for the most part, it usually doesn't, then we have Ultra Instinct panic even more, try to be even more aggressive or even more passive than they were being previously. And that sort of leads to this little loop that they keep getting caught in. And we've mentioned this over the many seasons that we have seen this team for. Once they get caught in that loop, it is very hard for UI to try and make it out of that. Despite the roster changes, despite everything, they've sort of had the same problems come their way time and time again. Drones are going to come up for the time being from APX. They're just going to try and find Nightmare and Void, the two roamers spearheading the defense, just like we pointed out a few rounds ago. And that's going to be Grim Reaper starting things off, along with a Yellow Stairs Rappel, interestingly enough. Default cams will have definitely seen one, but no, you have Nexus C4 taking down Grim Reaper. That's a big drop, as the sledge will be taken care of. A very good, excuse me right there, very good play right there. Much required, mind you, removing the sledge, but now they also need to be careful of Newbie, as he can do some work as well. Parzival will go down. That's Void taking a kill. Pete and Roni goes off, and it is suddenly a 3 versus 5.
Well, meanwhile, we do see another kill getting picked up. That's going to be Nightmare. Excuse me, there just happened to start coughing the movement. Blackjack happened to hand me the mic, but oh, Pip for kicks, almost finding a kill. Will not be able to do so, but we do see CK Drunk getting taken down, and that means that's only the ace left alive in a 1 versus 5 ace clutch situation. Does not look like he'll be able to make more work out of this. He might be able to find a frag or two, though, making his way slowly enough onto site. There's no diffuser in hand as well. It's definitely a very sad situation for APX to be on. Sonic looking to find the final frag right now. He's going to be able to get it. There you go. That headshot does connect towards the end. The flawless round comes in for Ultra Instinct on the cleanup. On to round 5. They'll be the ones to take the advantage here. 3-2 is going to be the scoreline, and we're headed to round 6, the one round before roll swap. This is right. Consulate, just as we happen to see APX being able to push Ultra Instinct as much as they can right now. But I think just from the second half, just right from the start of it, Ultra Instinct will be looking to make that conversion and will be looking to push that advantage ahead from them. It only happens to see what this round will bring out for us. Is this going to be an equalizer, or will we see UI just able to take this victory a little more further than they would have expected? Round 6 will be underway. 6 picks are coming in as well. Let's see what this match happens to offer.
Going out of the Malusi for the Kaid is certainly a very interesting decision, all things considered. I understand having Mozzie and the Wamai in your team. I understand having Smoke. Smoke, of course, is an essential for the side of defenders these days. But at the end of the day, excuse me there, all things considered, I don't know if Echo is being put to good use. I understand that Sonic loves playing Echo. I mean, don't get me wrong, Echo is definitely a very reliable anchor operator, but at the same time, Echo hasn't exactly been put to the best of use from the side of UI. I haven't exactly seen his drones do a whole lot in this exchange so far. And even when Sonic has found himself in clutch situations, he hasn't exactly had the most accurate of aim going his way. It's a very interesting spot to be in. He's just making sure the hatch is reinforced before he makes his way back down towards the basement site. Now, going back to the point at hand, taking out the Malusi for the Kaid, you want the electrical interference on the hatches for sure. But at the same time, if the attackers bring in a Maverick, then they will probably get the hatch taken care of or find another way. If they get the main breach done, then your Electroclaws on the hatches won't exactly do too much because there's plenty of vertical room for the attackers to otherwise play with already. So, all in all, while I understand the decision, I feel like slowing down APX would hurt them more than, just delaying the hatch breach, because you still have vertical lines of sight that they can execute just as well as if they were able to drop into sight. For the time being, however, Moz is going to find a drone. He's got something inside of Visa, but that's not going to help anybody as a CK gets taken down by the Mozzie himself. Next takes one, as we've got Visa Stairs push coming in as well. Grim Reaper on the yellow stairs. Everybody trying to get rid of Nightmare and Nex. They have certainly caught on to the idea, and they will find one, but only one, as Nex gets his double. Can he get a couple more? He won't actually. He's going to forfeit that and forfeit second floor, fall back to the first, and maybe even to sight. Depends on how he's feeling right now. Probably saw the slash towards yellow stairs, and the Jackal scan will come out. That's not going to make Nex's situation any better, and he will in fact fall back far within sight, giving away first floor to the side of the attack. Team APX have advantage up there. They've got yellow stairs covered. They're going to have verticality taken for themselves, and that is going to test Ultra Instinct in the last minute and 15 seconds.
Attackers
That's
recovered
right.
the
That's exactly what separates Ultra Instinct from taking this advantage, or Team APX from taking this equalizer for themselves. It's a 3 versus 4, and that's exactly what we'll be emphasizing on right now. Just not having enough stuff to work with. It's not about the man count that it's coming down to. Not even able to make the headway on the side. It's been a very huge challenge for Team APX to just happen to cross that barrier. Finally, we'll be seeing them able to make these rotations happen, and all of those floorboards being reached and whatnot. But they've still got to worry about the defender on the side, and next will be the one. Oh no, next. That was such a huge potato, and Grim Reaper is going to shut him down for it. That's the punishment coming in right there. At that moment, it's still got the 3 versus 3. It's still locked and loaded, at least from the side of UI, as they still are falling down. This might just be the round that APX will be able to convert for themselves. Echo Denial is still a possibility, people. That's right. You might see the Yokai come into place. Pakora Man gets the frag, and of course, there's going to be some pre-fires coming in with Pakora Man. The canister is exactly what he wants to use for Sonic, turning this into a 1 versus 2. A clutch situation that the Ace has got to go for pip for kicks. Will he find a killer or not? There's the Yokai. This is a done and dusted deal for Ultra Instinct, and that is that.
You have run out of time.
Perfect round, textbook stuff from Ultra Instinct on round 6. Very good defense coming in from them. Just not even having to come with that panic when we did see them happen to be on the deficit of the man count. When you happen to be on defense, it's not the attackers you have to beat sometimes. It's also the clock, and that's exactly what we saw them do. Very good defensive round, puts them up 4-2 in this match, and we'll be headed to round 7 rather, excuse me. Hey, just as we happen to speak about it, once again, a quick look at the scoreboard. Look at that, 7 frags from Nex and Grim Reaper himself. So it's been them putting up the work. We've still got Sonic coming in with 7 of his own. But hey, once again, Sonic, I think is just standard stuff. Sonic has always had good days whenever he's played on TEC. I've always seen him perform well. So it's good to see him play. But yeah, it's still that gap. We're still looking to cover that up. 4-2. Let's see who takes match point first.
Going on the defense for Team APX in this situation isn't exactly the worst in the world. They are 4-2 down for sure, but Ultra Instinct, like I said, pressuring them puts them into panicky states. Now, that being said, that last round was an indication, and a very good one, of UI losing the man count, sort of losing momentum in the round, but still being able to take the round. It felt like calmer heads definitely took precedence in that situation, and that preserved their momentum regardless of them losing the man count itself. They're going to need to continue doing that because APX will certainly give them a hard fight now that they are on the defense. You've got 2 roamers already, the Visual and the Alibi going out. You're going to have Prismas all over the place for a little bit of bamboozle misdirection from the side of the defense, and UI will have to be very, very careful of that. You've got, interestingly enough, a Capitao running the LMG, the M249 right there. Very good gun. You know, rate of fire does definitely hurt it a little bit, but the damage output in total is very, very good. You just need to, excuse me, you just need to do what you can to take care that you actually do hit, because again, as it goes, rate of fire can sometimes be your enemy more than it can be your friend. Now, you know, that's a discussion for a different time. Next, in the meanwhile, on printer window, just trying to see if we can catch anybody rotating through that hallway. Nightmare in the meanwhile going for double console window opening, taking care of that. Nice and quickly. But no kills have been found just yet. Ooh, we had the Bearing 9 coming out, but not going to find anybody. CK Drink takes a bit of damage, but he's going to find one that's Void taken care of, and that's a big drop. The Zofia goes down. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get to catch that on the cam, but we're going to have the Repellent coming in, and that's going to be punished. Nightmare goes down. Very unfortunate for the side of Ultra Instinct, losing bodies while trying to go for the roam clear. Grim Reaper himself is a little low, but he will escape back alongside the Alibi to the basement, and a very good rotation from the side of APX, all things considered. They've taken care of the soft breach of UI. The only utilities that UI still has are 2 hard breachers and a Capitao, most likely with a Claymore. That's not going to leave them in a good position, not in the slightest, and that's going to make this round 7 all the more harder on the attacking team.
Once again, we get to see this pattern that has been in. Quite interestingly, so it's been in on the other side of this half as well. Grim Reaper, he's going to shut down next. Sonic coming up close, and he's going to get that frag. That was a little close to comfort, but he's going to get that frag anyway. Sonic and Pakora, man, the only ones left alive. He's lost a lot of HP in that gunfight as well. So this is once again looking a little shaky for Ultra, and more than just a little shaky. A 4 versus 2 with 40 seconds left. Looks a little tough of a job and very challenging as well at the same time. They've still got to make the push happen from a very possible doorway that you've got 4 men manning guns at you. Very difficult position for sure. Just making that quick rotate UI, trying to see if there's anybody playing on the side of servers and archives. There'll be nobody, at least not for now. There is, of course, CK Drunk, and that is the play maker for this team. Quite interestingly, so just able to come around the hallway, able to get the first one and the second frag as well. Quite interestingly, so both of those attackers were reloading at the same time, and a good timing with that flank from the alibi, able to take advantage of it. A double kill to get them around, and that's, will this be a possible mount onto what we get to see equalizer from the side of Team APX, because they're looking at a very good equalizer onto round 8. 3-4, we are not far from a possible 4-4 away. Site is going to be console office and meeting room.
Most certainly, it could be 4-4 going off from here. Console office and meeting room will be the site of a choice, as we have the 6-pick out of the Mira into the Pulse from CK Drunk, bringing in that little bit of verticality play for second floor, something that we see a lot of when it comes to Consulate. The upper sites usually have plenty of verticality being played from below, and this time it's going to be the Pulse doing exactly that. Plenty of C4s, 3 C4s and 4 impact grenades coming out from the defensive team right now. That is a lot of rotation power and a lot of explosive power as well that they will be emphasizing on. And you can see this impact being put to use already, rotations being opened, lines of sight and whatnot. Excuse me, and whatnot, as my voice seems to love cracking up today for whatever reason. And yeah, overall, I mean, just like I said, you know, it's been a while since we've been here. It's been a few days, the New Year's holidays and Christmas and whatnot. And all things considered, for now, you know, we're just getting back into the groove of things, and the qualifiers are certainly quite the way to do that. We had an overtime match between Espada and Juicy Sports in the previous game. This game is also looking fairly close, as it were. 3-4 being the scoreline, and UI still in the lead, but it's just a 1-round lead. We've got Grim Reaper going for the roam right now alongside newbies, the My Mozzie roam, but this time they're going to be joined by a Legion. Parzival up on a second floor admin. Interesting enough, as the drones will be spotting his location, and the Legion himself is going to fall back through a couple of glue mines in that direction, so that's going to slow down the set of UI, but not quite, it seems, as Nightmare is going to start things off by finding that Legion. A very important kill gets dropped, and that's going to put the side of APX in a bit of a disadvantage. They're going to have to swing if they want to make this their own again, and they will. Beautiful headshot right there from Grim Reaper as he refrags onto Nightmare, making it 4-4 at the minute 50 mark.
Definitely a beautiful shot. Does happen to put things into perspective. Grim Reaper looking for more. He won't be able to find another though. He's just going to fall back and lead for the while. 4 versus 4 to start back into effect. And here's another frag coming in from Nex, able to take advantage of the situation, catching off the side of the defense at a really bad spot. That's what he expects. Quick 4 kicks though. He's taking so much damage, but he gets a drop before he goes down, and that's going to be an interesting one. Sonic will be the one to take the fall. Everybody on the side of UI though, very healthy, looking very full on HP, but not wide. He's going to lose his head over the newbie. It's a 3 versus 2, but this is totally possible for UI to work with. Grim Reaper and Pip for kicks, both of them solo on HP. All they need is a bullet. That's exactly what will be necessary to make that conversion happen. But hey, then again, if you really talk about it, all anybody needs is the bullet. But no, Nex does not see the sofa couch peak, and that's going to be Grim Reaper solo walking away with the frag. That's one of the very, I would say, very standard peaks you expect out of that angle. I mean, there's no other reason why you would employ that angle anyway. But hey, Pakora Man trying to find one, won't be able to do so. And like I said, people, Team APX able to get themselves the equalizer on round 8. That's what they're here for. That's a good turn of events we're getting to see on the second half, and it's just beautiful. It's lovely to watch them do that. We'll be going into round 9 with Grim Reaper sporting 11 frags for himself. Look at that. Really good stuff that he's put on board, at least for him and his team. And we're headed to round 9. Like I said, Archives and Tellers is going to be the site.
Basement Archives and Tellers is certainly not a site that we don't get to see, if you will, as in it is a site that we get to see in the qualifiers whenever Consulate is a map currently underway, and that is certainly going to be a site that has sort of risen in popularity, if I can sort of say that. We saw it plenty in Division 3 in the previous season. I believe we even saw it once in Division 1. So, more teams are sort of catching on to this site, as we are still, of course, in that slightly shifted, skewed meta perspective of Neon Dawn. It's not quite the old utility meta as it used to be. Everybody's throwing projectiles and denying this utility, that denies that utility, that denies that utility. It's no longer that, but it's somewhat, it's a shadow of what it used to be. But that has sort of opened up this site for people to start playing around with. Now, all things considered, I've definitely thrown plenty of shade towards Basement Archives and Tellers before, and while I still stand on that same sort of thought train, that Basement Archives and Tellers ain't exactly the best site in the world. There's definitely plenty of other sites available that you probably should go for as a team. But if a team is able to make Basement Archives and Tellers work, well, color me surprised and satisfied. I like to see sites that otherwise aren't exactly considered for defense brought into play and used with perfection. For the time being, however, UI, excuse me there, UI's attack, the way it collapsed in the last round, I've said it time and time again, this team, you pressure them even slightly, you take a kill or two, and they sort of take a round or two even, and they sort of start to panic. They sort of start to go, a little bit uncoordinated. Their coordination seems to drop, and their overall performance seems to drop as well. And that will certainly hurt them. Probably was going to take one. The 9x19 fires up, but unfortunately ran out of bullets as the Ash takes his life. Nightmare will finish off the kill, taking the refrag. Much needed refrag, mind you, but a refrag nonetheless. Next to me, while taking a cap can trap to the face, methinks. And he's going to be very careful going into side, because if he takes another one, if he takes another cap can trap, well, it's not going to be too pleasant for an IQ, 3 armor, 3 speed, 1 armor, as it were, going flying in the face of an explosion. Not exactly, not exactly the best thing in the world, but I think he is checking for everything, and he will find the head of one as the drone came in as well. Newbie goes down next, taking a kill, but can he find another one? The drone comes in, will be found, not quite, manages to escape at the right time. Castle falls back, but that advantage certainly has gone to UI's way. They have to be very careful. There's still a pulse in play and a meter. 2 C4s from below should they go for the plant inside of Tellers. And the way this push is coming in, with a minute remaining, that seems to be the case.
That's exactly what we're looking at here. Sonic making his way towards the bottom of the white stage. We've still got Pocono trying to find the castle off guard, but that won't be the case. TK drunk. Oh, he might as well be able to walk away with this frag. Won't be so, at least not for the while. Next though, they get that double kill for himself. Trying to get one more of that generator room, but that will not be the rotate that he's expecting. The Mira still has the C4 in his back pocket. Grim Reaper has got to go for this quick rotate. Oh boy, he might just get caught off. And the Ash does not see him coming. This somehow happened to be useful for APX. Pocono, the only one left alive. A 1 versus 2 that he's got to fight against. The clutch has got to come in. The pulse coming in with that one matter pip kick towards the C4 from below. Gets the triple kill, and more importantly, that Team APX getting themselves the advantage onto this round. It's going to be 5-4 as we'll be headed onto round 10. Taking a quick look at that at instant replay. And hey, once again, APX, really good stuff, really good performance, at least on what I've seen qualifying teams come out in sites like these, Archives and Tellers. You don't see this good emphasis of just having that map control, always a little shaky, playing that to and fro. The ball game, in fact, with the attackers on it, really well played, a good execute, is going to award them. He's going to award them 1 round closer. Excuse me, is 1 round closer to match point 5-4 is the scoreline.
I think both Foxy and I are having a bit of a dry throat problem, ladies and gentlemen. Do forgive us. Like I said, we're still sort of getting back into the groove of things, but all things considered, Ultra Instinct, come on. We've been through this. We're like, hmm. But of course, at the end of the day, right
Defenders,
at the
protect your
end,
bombs from being
right at the
defused by
end, of
attackers.
course, we saw Ace sort of getting stuck in the table. Not sure what happened there. I think the table sort of blew up beneath him with a C4, but unfortunately, he couldn't quite get out because for whatever reason the table didn't blow up in its entirety and he was stuck. And I don't know, making a logical sense out of moments like those, ladies and gentlemen, is unfortunately not any of our fortes right here. That's gonna need some it's going to need some quantum physics level theorizing to figure out what happened there. I'm just joking, of course, as it were. For the time being, UI, regardless of wherever Pakora Man got stuck, you have to ask, what happened to everybody else? How does a castle barricade being opened right next to an Ash go undetected to the point where the kill is confirmed? They had man advantage, they had sight, they had the plant, and yet they succumbed because one of them was trying to push the Mira down below, completely ill-advised, should have just held. The other one got caught out by a very loud castle barricade opening. I mean, that's Kevlar being torn down with a crowbar. That's not exactly quiet, ladies and gentlemen. So, one has to think what's happening for the comms of UI. It is what it is, for the time being. Again, like I said, we've been over this with Ultra Instinct time and time again. I don't feel like repeating myself too much because at one point it stops becoming, commentary and sort of more becomes harsh. And I don't really want that for Ultra Instinct should they come back and rewatch this VOD, regardless of the result of the night. I just want them to know that they really still need to work on those issues. And a lot of those issues seem to be stemming from their comms. They seem to be, not catching on to what are otherwise very obvious sound cues. And that, unfortunately, is not exactly something that UI is able to do. For the time being, we're going to have one UI member going down as CK is going to find one Grim Reaper with a fight. He's going to get taken down. In the meanwhile, retaliation comes in, and that's Sonic taking a kill, much needed, as the alibi will fall as well. Looks like Ultra Instinct is angry now. They need this round, and they know it. And they're going to have to pull out their best performance, but they may have the man advantage right now. But that does not, unfortunately, guarantee them anything because we've seen them get taken down from much worse situations. Did that hit the Jackal in the body? I don't think that did, but it very well could have. Next, going for a little bit of a smart hard breach tactic to bypass the electric claw of the Kaid on that bathroom hatch, along with the hatch breach on a circle desk as he will push down the spiral stairs, the lower half of which goes through the smoke grenade. Interesting decision right there. Not much damage taken, however, as 45 seconds remain. UI's push needs to come in. It's now or never, and Sonic wants to be the one to start things. Takes one down. That's a 2v4 now, and the man advantage is definitely going the way of this attacking team. All they need to do now is find the Wamai and the smoke, get the plant off, and hold for their teammates. Unfortunately, Magnus will take out the Capita Firebolts, but the smoke grenade didn't quite come in. Void gets taken down as Pakora Man goes down as well. Suddenly it's a 2v2. Man count has been equalized. Parzival trying to push up. Will he get taken down? He just might. He's got to be very careful as he's going for the counter defense. Hello. Does he have cover right there? Sometimes he does, but next will make sure that that cover does not mean anything. It's a 1v2 right now. All down to Newbie, the last man standing. Can he make this 1v2 work? Less than 20 seconds remain. 16 on the clock. He doesn't know that there's somebody inside of cafeteria. No, he doesn't. Next will pre-fire. That's going to give away his position, but it doesn't matter. Bearing 9 out, and UI will equalize by winning round 10. Very good round, all things considered. Once again, very shaky once they got that man advantage because they didn't seem to be catching on to the way the last two were flowing from APK, but APX, excuse me. But regardless, a fairly good round compared to what they have done before, and that will equalize the round count as we saw in the instant replay right there. Second floor console office and meeting room will be the site of choice. Unfortunately, just like I'm pretty sure a lot of our viewers have caught on, like even the side of APX have caught on to this at this point. UI needs to chill. They need to just step back and they need to go through standard procedure without rushing things. They've done this before. We've talked about it a million times before. Me, like myself, Baba Gusta, Foxy, we've all mentioned this, and
Attackers need to locate
it's
and
all
defuse as many
been
bombs as they can.
it's all been, up and down for them. Hopefully they can take this match. If they can, then great. If not, then APX will have played very well as well. Right now, with the 11th round coming in, with the round count equalized, this match can certainly swing either way.
It definitely could be. We might see anything happen at this point. Who's going to get match point first is the real question right now. But hey, I'm glad Ultra Instinct made amends to what they were lacking. I'm so glad that happened. We did see them bounce back with the last round. A really good round, in fact, that was very well executed, even with APX coming with such a strong retaliation from their side. Possible they lost a little HP in that beginning.
Attackers are heading out to the
Excuse me. But hey, we'll be headed here into the prep phase, and like I said, it's going to be this this fight of who gets match point first, and that desperation will be something that will be very easy to spot in the playstyle of these players. I'm sure we'll be getting to see that aggressiveness from the side of both these sides. Grim Reaper already trying to find somebody early off. That's the Mozzie playing on the side of the soda machine. They've still not got any pushes happening though. The drone works is what is going to come in. The mute, definitely a very good pick. That has turned out to be of good service for the side of the defense right now. APX taking advantage of it, not only with the information denial, but with all the information off that they have for themselves, the Mozzie and the Pulse. Still got the pings coming in, and that's it. This is, in fact, that scouting ground. We've still got all of these attackers getting more information as to where the defenders will be playing, looking to dislodge them. The first one on the chopping block is definitely going to be Grim Reaper, but might just be able to come out with influential plays. We've seen him able to pop off before. Sonic on this grapple, trying to find off any stray who happens to peek on the side of connector, and that's something you expect out of a game like this. The bait play will be here, Grim. Oh, how is he allowed to do this? He's allowed to walk into the side of Cop here so easily. Oh, the Ash! So close. That was a very weird kill coming out. But hey, another one gets dropped quickly enough. And that's Void taking advantage. Pip for kicks is going to go down. Void is on the side, people. That's right, the Jackal. C4 comes out, but it does not avail to anything. The Jackal gets a triple, or that's going to be his double, rather. It does get shut down by Newbie, though. It's going to be at 1 versus 5 ace clutch. Oh boy, this is not good. One kill comes in, and that's exactly what I did not see come out from this round. Ultra Instinct very quick to the trigger, very quick to just take control of side, and that's that. That's exactly what they did. They walked on the side, and on the way, they were lucky to collect some frags. That's that. People at Rangsting will be taking it to match point, and it'll be 6-5 in the favor of this team.
Most certainly. UI getting a couple of heads right there. That's certainly a side of UI we would like to see more of, ladies and gentlemen, because they definitely just walked in. I'm not sure what happened with Grim Reaper in Printer. He was just sort of there, got droned out, got taken out, tried to fire back, but Nightmare was already in his face and took him out quickly. And, as it goes, sometimes you are cautious on one side. You need to check the other side as well. Cross both corners before crossing the street. Unfortunately, I don't think the Mozzie was looking at either corner, really. He was just kind of, like I said, he was kind of there. But enough harping on about one particular point. APX just in general seemed to be very much taken aback by UI pushing ahead as aggressively as they did. And not only that, but now Ultra Instinct have taken match point. That's certainly going to be quite the... Yeah, that's going to be quite the kicker for the side of Team APX, because they have worked so hard to get advantage so far in this match, only for UI to come around and just do that to their defense. It was a walk-in, quite literally, and they're going to have to work on that, sort of rush hold, if you will. It wasn't really a rush per se. It was very much calculated from the side of Ultra Instinct. But again, APX should have read into that much quicker than they eventually ended up doing. And by the time they did, it was all over for that round. Now they've got one final chance to make amends. They could push for overtime, and we would be batting 2 for 2 on the overtime count tonight. But UI certainly wouldn't want that because, again, I sort of, don't like to be harping on as if I'm some sort of broken record. But even on overtime, and especially on overtime, Ultra Instinct has had issues with their communication, with, being a little bit too jumpy, a little bit too far out, as it were, getting a little bit too ahead of themselves in certain situations. And right now, they're going to have to work on that, and they will continue to work on that, I'm sure. But more importantly, APX will need to work on not getting caught out early, which was their problem in the previous round. They got caught off way too early, but now we've got Jackal scans coming up versus the defenders. But will that matter? Yes, it will. Nightmare takes a kill. That's CK Drunk, the man getting Jackal scanned, taken care of. The prey has been caught. There's 4 more roaming around the rest of the map.
That's right. You still got 4 more to worry about, and that's enough man count to work with right now. That first frag is definitely going to put Ultra Instinct on that head start, and more importantly, the man count is what is going to matter coming down to the last few minutes and the last few seconds. Floorboards being reached, Nightmare coming out with his reaching utility. There's going to be good stuff and good control that they've taken. Oh boy, getting blown to smithereens. That's going to be picked for kicks with that C4. What an explosive frag that is. It's going to come on with the equalizer as well. That's the man count equalizer, people. 4 to 4, and now everybody's just got to look out for this head. Sonic still above on the side of Spiral. We got next going for the breaches once again, and the Jackal accompanying him. Very standard stuff for what we're getting to see from UI. We got to see a repetition of this before as well. Sonic quickly making his way on the side of Yellow Stays. That's going to be the Capita coming in with all of the utilities that he happens to offer. Right now, it's more than just that. They've got to get the plant stuck. 30 seconds of possible flank is what they are expecting. Flip kicks in a very good position. Might as well be very influential for his play. But just from the looks of it, UI is taking every single precaution that they need to. I'll be seeing a kill come in. That's going to be from Newbie onto Sonic. That's first frag. This is not looking good for Ultra Instinct. They might be the ones to take the fall for this, because if they do, we'll be headed to overtime. Void, he has other plans. Newbie does get that refrag on the White quickly enough. Newbie has been popping off. He gets a triple. Newbie is not a newbie, people. He's definitely come out to his veteran of place. Pakora Man will shut down possible. He's still got to find 2 more. The bullets are just not enough. 1 second left, and that's that. We're headed to round 13, people. Round 12 goes to Team APX. UI comes so close to that victory, but just not enough. And Blackjack, the mic is all yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play. Round 13 will come off once again. Second overtime of the night. And we're going to see a very interesting turnaround between both sides. Just like we mentioned, UI getting pressured, taking a little bit too much time to set up their push. And once they did, unfortunately, they couldn't come back from it. Void tried. He was the only one to get a kill outside of course, Pakora Man pushing in with the ace. But unfortunately, in that situation, there was only so much he could do. We're going to be heading to second floor console office and meeting room right here on this 13th round. And oh boy, is it going to be a 13th round and a half. UI on the attack could certainly take this, because the last time we came here, well, we've talked about that quite a bit. UI simply walked into sight with no issues whatsoever, and Team APX unfortunately couldn't quite catch on. They will certainly be ready for that this time around. Unfortunately, Ultra Instinct, they will have to try something else. This is certainly going to be a very interesting round, because both sides are going to have to do, quite a bit of work. They'll be reading into each other, but, they can't exactly afford to get lost while reading into each other, because then you start getting into the whole counter things, and then you go back, somebody goes back to the basics, and suddenly everything is flipped on its head. That's what it comes down to sometimes, every now and again, as it were. But Ultra Instinct certainly still have plenty of issues to work through. Should they go into the next round of qualifiers, they will have a chance to show their improvement in these next days. But for the time being, we've got the Mozzie catching the drone. CK Drunk is certainly going to help his team out with that, as a Jackal scan is about to come out onto one of the defenders. It could be the Mozzie, it could be the Legion, it could be anybody, really, who has been into admin within the last few minutes. And we're going to find out who that is. That is the Mozzie, in fact. CK Drunk, who is currently positioned right towards the vending machines, peeks out towards that double window, but isn't going to find anybody. Void, unfortunately, gets his drone caught. Very, very interesting decision right there, but that's another drone to the side of the defense. APX will certainly be much happier for that, as you've got Nightmare already inside of the printer hallway. He's trying to find somebody, and there is a defender very, very close indeed. That is probably still CK Drunk, as shots will be fired. The gunfights are happening, and Parzival will be the first one to fall. Next takes a kill, and a much-needed kill. As shots come back towards Next, but that's not going to connect either. The P10 is going to find a drone. Can it find a head? Not quite. A defender will drop. It's a 3 versus 5, and no refrags yet. Jackal Scan coming off again, as Pip is going to find one. That's Next taken care of. An important drop indeed, as the Jackal Scan goes off onto Grim Reaper, who will fall back, but Newbie will go down in the meanwhile. That's another big drop. It's a 2v4. Ultra Instinct are looking strong once again, but they just need to get into sight. They have, but Grim Reaper is going to find Nightmare in the meanwhile. Another big drop as a plant will probably come down. Yes, it will. Void has been down in the meanwhile. That's not a good sign. Dakota Man is planting, but the smokes can't exactly cover him. But the plant now will not come in either. It's a 2 versus 2. Big Pip gets a double, excuse me. It's a 1v2. All down to Pakora. 1v1, in fact. That's Pip. Last man standing. Does he know where the ace has rotated to? No, he doesn't. He's inside of sight, very close to the diffuser. He could make this work. Going very sneakily right now. He's watching the Visa entry. He knows where the ace is, has an idea. He's gonna peek and get the head! Quad kill for Pip right here, as he will be the one to clutch it out for his team. Unfortunate, but Ultra Instinct will implode once again, and the defenders will be the one to win it out. They had the advantage, 2 versus 4, and yet they lost their gunfights. I'm pretty sure there was some poor positioning happening, and there was some unfortunate situation in the comms guaranteed in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Both sides will probably be suffering from that, but it makes this match go all the more closer, as we are 7-6 on the leaderboard. APX have taken the lead. Overtime match point going into round 14.
Well, if we could take a quick look at that scoreboard once again, Eisen, be lovely. There you go. Next with 15 frags, Nightmare on 10, along with Sonic on 10. We've still got on the other side APX though. 13 frags for Grim Reaper, Pip, and Newbie with 10 for themselves. And just look at this scoreboard. Just does happen to speak volumes of what we got to see in this match, man. APX are relentless. They're looking to push this. They're looking to get it. 8-6 is what they're looking for. UI though, they've got to outperform them. Coming back to this round, they were the ones to get match point first and foremost. But here's APX turning things around and turning things in their favor. This has been quite the performance, honestly. Just as you happen to speak about APX, let's see what they do into this round. Round 14 is this is going to be a very crucial one, just as you happen to speak about it. I mean, obviously, with the overtime into effect, it is obviously a very crucial round.
10 seconds
Newbie coming out with the Ayana pick. I'm sure that is going to help them come out with that extra frag potential. You've got the nades that they've been using as well. Grim Reaper, not the only one. Oh boy, the worst time for a disconnection that could be. UI loses Sonic, and that is just sad. It's going to be a 4 versus 5, and APX will be looking to take advantage of the situation as much as they can. The action phase will be well and underway for quite a while now. We've got Nightmare just holding on above. Void has got nice angles. The mute jammer, right position as well. This is all looking good for UI in terms of setup, but just from the man count, we know they just lost a man. UI, I think there's a possible rush coming in from APX. Is that it? Because we did see the push coming in from Visa quite hugely emphasized with about 3 men over there. No, there you go. The top floor push will be coming in as well. The take onto admin, they need that kind of drone denial at least. Just want to make sure all of that information comes in. First and foremost, the Mozzie Pest is what they're worrying about right now. Void still holding this down along with Nightmare. Parzival trying to find any footprints. They won't be able to. Nobody's really wanted off around this area. Grim Reaper though does take some damage, and he's going to be the one to win that fight against Pakora, man. The Maestro wait, how did the Maestro get taken off? Quite interestingly so. Sonic has returned, but this might be a little too late. A 3 versus 5, 1 minute and 40, and what a shot from Parzival. Look at that. It's a 4 versus 2. He's still trying to stay alive. That is Next. He's trying to keep UI alive. Next and White are the only ones left remaining. Anything could happen at this point with only a minute and 30 separating us from this match's final verdict, I guess.
Most certainly, final verdict would be the word to go for, as Voice can find one more. Parzival goes down. The round is getting closer and closer, ladies and gentlemen, as we are moving to the minute 10 mark. UI still being kept afloat just barely by Nex and Void. Nex somehow undetected in that area, that little antechamber room. His position's been given away, but he will manage to get away from that. Seifer comes out. Will that find one? Yes, it does! And Nex in the meanwhile, excuse me, Void in the meanwhile is going to go down. CK Drunk will take a kill. A newbie has been downed. Will he be revived? Yes, he will. Next, is he going to push up? He might just. He's going to decide to actually. Was that a good idea? His position could be given away at any point in time. CK is actually going to go around towards Piano as the grenade comes in. How much damage will that do? Quite a lot. And that little flicker of the character model will give away Nex's position. The plant is going off. Iana's got cover right now. Nex is going to push up instead. The run wasn't required, as Next will go down. CK Drunk using the plant to force the mute out of his position, a position that was already being watched. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Ultra Instinct will go down. Unfortunate, but Team APX will be your winners here on a Consulate. 8-6 coming up from a 2-4 down. A bit of a comeback right there for Team APX indeed. 10-10 and 14 to Pip Newbie and a Grim Reaper. 17 to Next, 10 and 10 to Nightmare and Sonic. And definitely, you know, Sonic being disconnected early in that round, it was felt. The loss of that fifth man was felt very hard indeed for the side of UI, and they couldn't quite make it work. It came down to Nex and Void, and they did what they could. A 1v2 down from a 2v4, ladies and gentlemen. That could have happened. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. Ultra Instinct will go down after a fantastic fight that they put up on our screens. The second overtime of the night, but it will be Team APX going forward into the next rounds of the qualifiers. The match itself may be over, but we're not quite done talking about it, as we'll be going into Reel of the Moment, talking about what we saw from both sides. And I believe nobody other than Foxy in this situation would be better suited to take us over this these really moments.
That's right. I think the highlights of these match were essentially the fight back moments for both of these teams. The moments where we got to see that retaliation coming in from both the sides. It was just not. It was neither of these teams obviously not wanting to give up their spot, not wanting to give up their position, not wanting to lose this match. Sadly, one had to. It was Ultra Instinct, but they surely performed really well. A good attempt from them. APX, though, they were the ones who were lacking in the beginning. I like the momentum that they were able to pick up, the pace that they just happened to bring in, and this is not something I expected out of APX. If you go back to the first two rounds, I did happen to speak about this. Ultra Instinct was looking so much more poised. They had everything in control. The composure, beautifully well done, but that was only until a moment till APX was able to read into what they were doing, and this is exactly what we happen to love about Siege, right? There's always that little room for you to make improvement. There's always that little something that you could do to get an edge over your enemy. It does not matter if that's between the round or between the match. It does happen to come by, and when it does, though, it does happen to add up so much more of an attribute to your team, just from a competitive outlook. Coming back to this round, we did get to see the first half being a little outside Ultra Instinct dominated. It was definitely a 4-2 that we did not get to see. And like I said, they surely had a great start of matches. And looks like Consulate just happens to be once again proving me wrong. And somehow it's this bizarre way of the way our region happens to play. You know, it's still a defender favored map somehow. And hey, that's exactly what we got to see. Ultra Instinct being taken advantage of the first half. That's exactly what APX did. The moment it was APX performed well, they brought in that equalizer quickly enough before Ultra Instinct could even realize they are too deep into this. They made sure that all of that was well and good considered. And look at the CK drunk just able to walk away with kills like these. This was a summary of what I think we got to see between them. This side also flawlessly executed into bringing what they wanted. With that utility perfectly used, look at this Pakora man. He could not really do anything. He was a fish in a barrel at this point. The triple kill came in for kicks. He came in with the quad as well with the clutch before this, and it's just what we get to see on not on an everyday basis. It was one hell of a match, and hey, we've had two matches starting off today, both of them taking us to overtime. What more do you expect out of qualifiers?
Well, for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, it's certainly been a very interesting match set that we have had. UI, they tried, as will go down in the record books. They gave it their all, and certainly walking into sight in round 11 gave them quite the advantage, and they could have made the best of it right then and there, but unfortunately they weren't quite able to, going off of that. Team APX making sure that Ultra Instinct knew that they were not ready to give up, and they most certainly did that in full momentum, as it were. Unfortunately, like I said before, Ultra Instinct, they have their moments where they absolutely where they absolutely cannot seem to get things right. And when they start having those phases, those moments, it sort of seems to collapse onto each other, and then they just, it feeds into this loop, this odd little feedback loop that they have, where they just don't seem to be able to gather what they need to do. They seem to find themselves in bad positions. Their comms are all over the place, and it hurts them as a team in general. And even though that last round was an amazing attempt right towards the end, it wasn't to be for the side of Ultra Instinct. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about done with the relive the moment, and we'll be going into the final match of the night in a quick minute after a short break. And the final match of the night is Static Tribe taking on Team Fusaken on the map of Clubhouse. Yet again, it is qualifiers. Like I said, it is qualifiers. We don't know what to expect, but the map can be predicted about 9 times out of 10. We'll be right back with that final game. Stay tuned.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out. We've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft, and joining us is, of course, our co-host Foxtrot and our admin Eisen, as we are here for the final game of the night. Team Fuse again taking on Static Tribe on the map of ye old favorite Clubhouse, which will be going live on your screens in just a quick minute. A fantastic game is going to be on its way, very, very soon indeed. And before we get into that, we've had a couple of very interesting games before this one, both of them being 8-6 overtime match point victories. The first one for Juicy Sports over Espada on the map of Clubhouse, and then Team APX coming back from 2-4 down, beating Ultra Instinct 8-6 on round 14. Fingers crossed that this match goes all the way as well. If it does, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be all the more happier for it. And to find that out, let's join our players in the middle of the ban phase right now, as the standard Clubhouse bans have taken effect. We've got the Thatcher ban from Static Tribe, and Fuziken have banned the Maverick, as now we're going to have the first defender ban of the map. Kaid gets taken down. Very standard stuff, all things considered. And right now, we're going to have the final ban of the map. Who does Static Tribe not want to play around with is the real question here, and that's going to be a Valkyrie, denying a bit of intel to themselves and to the opposition right here. As we all know, Valkyrie on a Clubhouse can be very powerful. Just in general, Valkyrie is pretty powerful. And with her off the board, both sides will have a little bit less intel on the defense to rely on. Speaking of which, let's have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby tonight for ourselves. From the side of Fuzaken, we've got Brain Dead, Destroyer, Flakes, Dozen, I assume that's how his name is supposed to be called, and Incinerate. And from the side of Static Tribe, we've got X-Titan, Hades, Killspree, Draken, and Gate Tonight. Okay, Gatorade. I have no idea how that's supposed to be said, but I guess we'll find out as the match goes on. 6 pick out of the Nook into the Hibana as the first round will
Attackers need to
commence. And I've
locate
kept the man
and
from
defuse
Mike
bomb.
long enough. Foxy, take it away.
I think it's Gaitonde from Sacred Games.
That certainly would have slipped my mind, all
Yeah.
things considered.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've got Hades, Titan. It's quite the mythical inspired names that are coming in from the side of Static Tribe. But hey, I've got to talk something about Static Tribe. They've been one of these teams that has been grinding since day one as well. And I'm not just
5
talking
seconds to
about
insertion.
the TEC that is for the league. They go way back, and I say way back. It's all the way back when I happened to do my first LAN. That's when Static Tribe was still existing. They're still here, definitely with the multiple roster changes that we're getting to see, but they're finally here. It's good to watch and cast their match. And on the other side, Forsaken as well. It's a fairly new team. I did fortunately get to catch some time off of them with before this league started. That is, of course, it's been a while, but hey, they've had a huge roster change. They're looking here to make amends, looking here to win matches. That's what both of these teams here are here for. Let's see what they have in store. Getting the map controlled in quickly enough, and look at this. The Castle Valley. Oh, what a shot! Hades was able to walk away with that one. That's going to be the first one onto Flakex. It's not the best of positions to be in for Hibana, and a very expected peak, I think, from the side of the defense. And I'm really loving the emphasis from the side of the defense. Somehow coming up with castle barricades in very unorthodox positions, and somehow that is baiting Forsaken into really going for that utility dump onto them. I really don't think that's necessary. Just come out to a map like Clubhouse. These castle barricades, just in specific, they've definitely helped them get a little edge over what you would usually have on a map like this. A minute and 30 remaining. We're still getting to see the main reach happen as well. It's been a little slow, but Forsaken has definitely got the spirit of what they want to carry out right now. The drone gets spotted. That's going to get taken out quickly enough. These positions and crossfires just look amazing. Oh, a possible peek is in play from the garage. So I think they're looking for a possible kill. He won't be able to get that, not yet at least. But still got the push happening. There's 1 minute left. Anything could happen at this point. 5 minutes left on the side of the defense. Let's see what they happen to make out of it.
Well, the first one will come in, and the second one as well. 3 kills for Forsaken, who are definitely falling into sight. Nice and quickly. The attacking team has only lost 1 body. That's Flakes, and they are certainly not exactly too much worse off for it. You've got the smoke grenades going off. You've got the Jaeger being stunned, but you're gonna have Draken finding one. That's a good first drop, and the Legion Mine going off is gonna give the Jaeger all the time he needs to get that first kill. Draken gets another one. Suddenly, it's a 1v1 of sorts. Incinerate, the last man standing. Draken as well, but the Zofia has withstood. It's going to make this all that much more harder, but it doesn't matter. Incinerate comes around, finds the final kill. Draken will be the one to fall. And with that, we have the first round going the way of Team Forsaken. We'll see that in the instant replay. A good round, all things considered. A little bit shaky in the mid round, and I sincerely hope that for Team Forsaken, that isn't a sign of a little bit of an issue with their mid to end round conversion. It certainly could be, as we'll be heading into second floor CCTV and there's second floor CCTV and a cash room for this second round. Coming out from the side of Static Tribe, we've got a 6-pick going out of the Ella into the castle. Interesting decision to bring in a castle in the first place, but hey, who am I to judge? Castle is definitely very useful at the higher tiers of Rainbow Six play, so we could see something that Static Tribe has in mind for us in the second round.
That's right. We did get to see a good attack round coming out from Forsaken, though, just able to drop those bodies. I think Static Tribe got a little ahead of themselves, giving away those peaks. I think that's exactly where they happened to lack off. But hey, it's a good run for Forsaken to start off and take advantage of as well. Let's see what round 2 happens to bring up. Draken once again, he's going to come up with those breaches and whatnot. He's just going to make sure that the reconstruction from his end happens well in tandem. You've still got Titan coming in with the Legion pick as well. Gaitonde on the Melusi. It's been a very good entry denial for the attackers, at least as to how you see them approach this map. But kill spree on the castle is something that is still bothering me. I'm not too convinced of the castle strategy, honestly. It did put Forsaken in a and a little bit of a confused squad, but that was just not enough to throw them off. They were able to they were able to make way towards the side quickly enough with the soft breeze that they had for themselves, and zero denial into keeping those castles intact. It's essentially just 5 seconds off with the attackers. That's all that is helping them do right now. I would understand if the castle had any other intricate strategies involved with it, with the barricades and placements. Right now, it's just a one-off that I'm getting to see Static Tribe pull off, and that might just not be the case, or that might just not be the tactic you want to employ for yourselves as you happen to go ahead. Hades still watching this angle. He's got the Jaeger. He's looking out for Titan as well. There's so many angles to look out for, and Hibana once again re-engaging on that. It might be fatal for him. He's just choosing to disengage on that fighter. Very wise decision, honestly. You want to get that information first and foremost. You can even take them away from the below as well. Oh, a possible peak is here, and that's not just a peak, that's a flank destroyer. He's going to come up with the air jab quickly enough. That's already close to him, but that'll do the work for him. I still got Titan coming in with the frag of his own, and Celebrate goes down. Killspree gets another position. Is here with the refrag. He'll be playing kill down to take down Killspree. It's still a 3 versus 4 to fight against Titan. Has taken so much damage, or rather he has not. He's being concussed right now. Will be pushed any moment as well. Gaitonde with the quick rotate all the way on the side of blue extension. Brain that adds up to that kill count. That also be garage control replenished for the side of the attackers just to take advantage of it. Gaitonde is on this flag and he gets the frag. He gets that headshot nice and easy onto Brain Dead. And this is all come down to the 1 minute with a quick refrag back from Destroyer onto Hades as well. This has been the refrag game back to back. Leaves us in a 2 versus 2 with 60 seconds to decide the fate.
60 seconds is all that stands between Static Tribe and another round lost, but in a 2v2, with their smoke still alive, it certainly could work. There goes the Nomad trying to go for the barbed wire breakage, and Draken will take advantage of that. Takes 2, in fact, as a Flakes will fall as well. Good couple of kills right there. Good round, all things considered, for the side of the defense, as they made sure to take whatever advantage they could, never let Fusaken get out of hand with their plays, and Static Tribe were able to make the best of that situation, giving themselves the 1-1 equalizer going into the third round. Watching for their flanks and corners, distracting the attackers, wasting their time, all things that were well done, at least, to a certain degree, because of course Static Tribe did still lose quite a few bodies in that exchange that they didn't need to. But, at the end of the day, despite the questionable 6 picks and whatnot, they managed to make it work, and that's what matters the most in this situation. Speaking of 6 picks, we're going to have a Wamai being 6th pick in place of the Mozzie from Killspree, and round 3 will be underway with this equalized scoreline. Now, of course, it is the early game. It's kind of hard to call who exactly is going to take away this match from here, as in the previous game, Ultra Instinct versus excuse me, there. Ultra Instinct versus Team APX. APX were not to 2 down on the first 2 rounds. Ultra Instinct looked very poised, very composed, and it was even 4-2 for them going into round 7 roll swap. But the winners at the end were Team APX, making a fantastic comeback right towards the end there, and a much needed one, because they otherwise obviously wouldn't have won the match. But more than anything, it gave us a fantastic game to see, to spectate, and to just overall enjoy. And at the end of the day, there's a lot that goes into matches like these, all for the simple matter of enjoying them to the best of our ability. For the time being, we're going to have the Melusi being spotted by the drones, pushing up towards that triple up hallway. Spotted. Is she going to be taken down? Is the real question. Three first are going to come in position, giving away the Ash. Unfortunately, I believe he ran out of bullets before he could take the Melusi down, and he's going to run right back in towards side. No harm done other than some HP lost, and an interesting start is going to mark the beginning of round 3's action phase.
That's right, action phase. Very true to its name right now. We're getting to see that early aggression being controlled and pushed back from the side of Static Tribe. I'm really loving the fact that Fusaken was very meticulous with what they were doing on the roam clear. They definitely did not get the kill, but at least they were not the ones on the side of the disadvantage for it as well. Still a win-win for them. We'll be seeing the breaches come out. slowly and steadily on the side of kitchen. Quick take onto the side of main stairs as well. We're getting to see those beat charges come out from the Ash, and that's exactly what we expect. The impact bricks coming in from below as well. So many things happening, and this is exactly what I call the mid round, where the utility dump, just maximum, getting all of that, getting all of those angles rechecked and cross-checked and double-checked for that matter. Everything will be put into account. We're
Attackers have
still
located a
heading
bomb.
towards the last
The
60
attackers
seconds
bombed
slowly. AD is looking to find a possible crack. That's going to be a very tight angle that he wants to employ right now. They're looking to see any attacker, if they do happen to make a mistake, he'll be the first one to punish them. But right now, it's still going to come down to what the attackers are intending to make the push out of. They definitely want to go for the plant on the side of Deep Arsenal. The motor hatch has been opened as well. They're looking for the drop. They're looking for the mainstays push. And especially, it's going to be these defenders with so much utility. They still have in their back pocket. They still got the C4.
Attackers have
And
recovered the diffuser.
yeah, that's it. I think that's it. That's the only thing you'll need right now with the denial that has got to come on, at least on this side. 40 seconds and the push has got to come in right now. Brain dead on the main stage. We're going to make the push. That's the Zofia secret tunnel is being grown. It's a little too late if you ask me. 30 seconds and the push is here. The plan has got to go down. But no, those were whip shots coming in from the Jaeger. So did that come out from Hibana. Still got Incinerate. Will be the first one to start things off. And here's the kill. Dropping the scoreboard lights up in the favor of Zaken. But here's the Melusi trying to fall back and trying to stand back for his team and support us too, that he's just converted that into. But it's a post plan for the defense to work in as well. Kill spree making his way in. He's going to get down and taken out, and that's the cleanup for Zaken. Put round 3 on board, people, and that was a cleanup on a very peaceful, on a very well thought attack round. Once again being displayed by this team. Zaken is very deserving to take that round away from them. That was a very good textbook attack round on Clubhouse, especially when the side happens to be Arsenal Church. Done with relative ease, done with very good effectiveness to what they wanted to achieve, and they did exactly that. 2-1 is going to be the scoreline, and we're headed to round 4.
A very good scoreline, all things considered. You know, in the early round, you want to make sure you have your lead, especially as an attacking team on Clubhouse. Static Tribe, unfortunately, not quite catching on to the way Fuziken was going around playing that round. They were losing gunfights, being in some unfortunate positions, and just overall, their utility and everything else just seemed to be a little
Attackers need to locate and
misplaced.
defuse as many
Just
bombs
like
as they
Foxy said,
can.
the scoreboard lit up, and when it did, it was pretty much clear that Fuziken were pulling away farther and farther. Static Tribe not quite able to keep up. Unfortunate for the side of the defensive team, and you know what makes it even worse is that it's Clubhouse. Clubhouse is a fairly defender-sided map, all things considered. So that speaks more about how Fuziken has been able to take these rounds and the kind of mistakes that Static Tribe has made in terms of their positioning, in terms of their intel gathering, even in some cases their flank watch or their entry watch for that matter, where they just seem
5 seconds
to
left.
either whiff shots or not be able to find the attackers in otherwise what
Attackers'
should
objective
be
is to locate a
choke
bomb and
points
defuse it.
where the attackers get dropped instead. It doesn't happen that way for the side of Static Tribe. Didn't happen that way for Static Tribe. That's what we got to see right there. And Team Fuziken, unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on your persuasion, managed to take full advantage of that. Now, round 4, a fresh round, a fresh start, something that they need to take advantage of. Static Tribe, and with Fuziken playing the way that they are, it's gonna be that much harder. Interesting use of the hard breach, the breaching charge right there from the Ash all the way towards the strip club wall, going into bar the pool table behind bar, right there, and still got that old habit of calling that entire first floor bar instead of now like the 3 divisions. You have stage, bar itself, and pool table. But regardless, like I said, interesting use of the breach charge would probably be better preserved for verticality, but you have 3 breaching rounds, the main gadget of the Ash still remaining. So, you know, it is give and take 6 tools for breaching. Just soft breach. That is a huge amount, all things considered. But right now, we're gonna have some of that verticality, sweet verticality being established. Hatches being broken as Fuziken closes in onto its site.
Hatch is being broken, and once again, Fuziken they're really not intending to panic out of the situation. I'm really loving what they're doing right now. Look at that. They're always in this control of the situation. They've got their eyes on the boss. He was creeping up slowly on the bottom of the metal stairs. That is the red stairs, as some people otherwise like to call it. It's going to come down to that flank from the Mozzie, most definitely. Oh, what a shot. No, that was not a shot. Never mind. I thought that was the kill coming in from the defender. Brain did make sure he got the kill. Kill spree, he's very low on HP, and he won't be surviving that. Forsaken, once again, what a beautiful attack round. Textbook roam clear. If there's any team out there watching this, please take a look. This is exactly what you do when it comes to a map like Clubhouse. No extensive roam clears, not having any man count, overemphasize into getting the first floor cleared. All they needed was just perfect drone work in the beginning, and now watching angles, able to pick off the flankers. And guess what? They find themselves in a 3 versus 5. 30 seconds, that's more than enough for them to convert, but this might just be the case for Static Tribe. You know, they might be the ones. Wait a minute. Flakes is already going for the plan. The drop has already happened. Does the defender not know about this? Destroy will make sure he gets a frag down and gets another Draco. He don't want to take the fall. It's all under Titan, but he won't. It does not look like he'll be surviving this for long, and he won't be. Brain dead with the final frag taken on the flawless round, people. Round 4. And Forsaken, they've have my respect. You're able to come out with attack rounds like this in a map like Clubhouse, man. Take a bow. Really good stuff. Really looking to see if they're able to change up as per what Static Tribe will be changing. That's exactly what I'm expecting. The first change will be the change in sight. CCTV and cash room is up next.
CCTV and cash room coming out from the side of the defense. Static Tribe, knowing that they need to change things up, but will they be able to execute it is the real question right now, given that CCTV was the first site that they went to in this match, and they lost that to Fuzaken as well. However, they did manage to take it in the second round, prompting the switch to Basement Church, but they have lost Basement Church twice as well. And, interestingly, speaking of Static Tribe losing rounds, given that they've lost 3 rounds to Fuzaken already, that has made sure that regardless of Fuzaken's performance in these next couple of rounds, Static Tribe will not be able to take the lead in the first half. And going into attack on a Clubhouse, it is, I won't say it's absolutely essential, but it is ideal to have a 4-2 lead, because that gives you quite, a couple rounds of leeway should you have a bit of trouble starting up on the attack. Static Tribe already, in the long game of this match has been put into a little bit of a disadvantage, as it were. And if Fuzaken are able to take this lead even farther, then Static Tribe will be looking worse and worse in terms of their chances to actually win this game. STC, they need to change things up, and so far I am not seeing a very substantial change other than bringing in a mute in place of this smoke. Now, toolkit-wise, mute and smoke are the same, so Hades won't have any problems there. Difference is denying breach. It seems like that's going to work for the time being, as Flakes cannot quite get that construction wall broken up, and because of the new jammer right there, and to get that construction wall open, they need to go through logistics, because construction's floor is also it's a hard floor. You can't exactly breach through that regardless of what you bring. Another new jammer will be made Incinerate, as he cannot go for that main CCTV wall breach, and that's going to put a dent in Fuzaken's momentum for sure. But Brain is going to start things off by finding one big kill towards the side of Garage, right from the rotate, in fact, as he will take down Titan. And it's a Legion of the board. Goo mines go off in the meanwhile, and a Banshee. That's going to give away his position, but nobody is coming to punish him in this situation right now. They're seeing the prone peak, and there we go. Hades gets the headshot. Beautifully done, as Brain Dead will fall. Not before some damage was done, though. Mind you, the Legion in the late round is a very, very, terrifying force to go up against. Some shots will be fired. That's towards Flakes, but the man is still alive. More than around 70 HP on his hand to work with, which is going to be more than enough for what he needs right now. Hard breach coming off from the Hibana as we are quickly approaching the final 60 seconds of the round. Mid jammers will be taken care of a little bit late, but better late than never, as it were, as Hades and Killspree are watching the newly opened construction, not the newly opened, excuse me, the opened construction angle right there. But are they aware of Flakes coming in from Garage, Dozan coming in from Gym Bedroom as well? It's gonna be a big push from Fazak in their entire might as Killspree takes a bit of damage as well, but no bodies have been dropped. That's the big thing right now. There will be a down on the Destroyer and a kill will be taken. That is Hades taking a much needed kill right there as the Thermite and the Ivana are trying to push in. One will be spotted and a head will be taken, but Hades takes Dozan first, and that's gonna be a big drop again. Incinerate going for the plant. Is that advisable in this situation? There could be a C4 flying his way, and he's second now, but will it? No, but the flank coverage wasn't there, and the Hibana will go down as well. Hades! The man absolutely tore through the side of Fuzakin and it definitely made some plays in that situation. A much needed right there, and that is going to be what puts them in a little bit of a better situation. 3-2 is the score count, 1 round away from equalizing. And, you know, I did mention that going 3-3 onto the ransom and roll swap won't exactly be too advantageous for STC. They will still hold the advantage of momentum going their way. That does matter, ladies and gentlemen, and that is why we're going to see Gym Bedroom come out, not Basement Church, because they know Basement Church isn't working for them. They're going to go to Gym Bedroom, and we've got a Mira in play.
That's right, the Mira will be into play and will be headed to the next round. And it's going to be the last round before the roll swap. And a good round, I've got to say. Round 5 was Static Stripe. And if I may, it is just coming out of the underworld, able to shut down the side of the attack as well enough. They can just not feeling it, I guess. They had a little too much of a spread out of an attack. And I think I sensed a little bit of overconfidence in that. But they're here now. 3-2, anything could happen. Fuzakin is looking to secure that into a 4-2. They'll be the ones to start off on defense after this round. So does happen to put things into perspective that walking into the second half, Static Tribe needs that equalizer right now. They need this round so bad that they've got to put everything that they have. It's going to be the side on the Gym and Bedroom along with the Mira, mind you. So, excuse me. One of the best operators you happen to bring out, and we've seen her come out quite a bit when it happens to be this side and just in specific. So nothing new out of it, but it's definitely something that Fuzakin will be anticipating as well. They'll be taking care of it. They've got Flakes running the Hibana. That's essentially just in a way a direct counter to Mira. I still got, excuse me there. I still got Downson coming out with the window that he's trying to watch. That's going to be the flank, most possibly that he's expecting right now. It's going to come down to this scouting positions and just able to establish themselves nice crossfires, and all of that just coming down to the information intake and outtake right now in this phase. We're still hitting the 2-minute mark. Incinerate trying to make sure that if that mute jammer is still in his vicinity or not. I'll be seeing a quick peek come in. Is that going to come out from the Hibana? No. Destroyer meanwhile is going to make his push. Brain dead though. Walks away with the first frag. That's going to be Guy Tonde shut down. Static Tribe already losing Jaeger so early into the round. This might just be fatal for them. We're looking to see the push make happen. Flakes gonna go around and help his teammates right now. It's once again a very cool round for the start of Fuzakin. It's just bizarre. I'm not getting to see Static Tribe come out with any refract potential whatsoever, and that's just a little sad to witness, honestly. If you happen to see one of the player die, there's just no refracts coming out. Maybe they are, but it's coming down to a little too late, and that's just not enough. You want to make sure that your man count is always equalized at least you're trying to stay alive in that trade-off. We're headed to the 1 minute. Anything could happen right now. The boom, oh, the push-up is so awfully close. Brain dead. He gets a frag, but he'll get refragged right back in from Drake, and he expected that. He saw that coming, and now we're left with 60 seconds and a 4 versus 3. Let's see what Static Tribe has in store for us.
Well, for the time being, we're seeing a construction push, but the Mira will push out instead. Draken gets that onto Incinerate, dropping the diffuser, and a big kill is confirmed. You got the Ash taking somebody else in the meanwhile. Drowsen taking 1, taking 2. Killstream and Hades are gone, and it's all down to the Mira. Draken, last man standing, crossfires everywhere. And it will be Flakes to finish him off. Fuzakin not taking things for granted, not in the slightest. going very hard on second floor gym indeed. As they once again just doing the standard stuff in the best way possible. They will be the ones to go 4-2 onto round 7 roll swap as Static Tribe are left in a little bit of a baffling position. Basement Church didn't work out. Second Floor Gym didn't work out. They are in the deficit to a team that is going into defense on Clubhouse. I don't think I can understate exactly how much STC needs to work on if they want this round to go their way. Their late round hold, not exactly great. Droning that's been coming in from Fazakin, it's been catching them for sure. But, just like we saw in the previous round, the mute got a bit too distracted with the drone, trying to take it out inside the gym bedroom, not prioritizing the fact that there could be a push any second now from that construction door. Sure, Draken was there behind with the Mira to cover, but even then, it wasn't to be. Fazakin went away with another round in their favor, and a round that did not look like they had much trouble. They did have some trouble. Some resistance was there from Static Tribe, but not enough to stop this blue team right now. Speaking of which, we're going to have the extended roam hold from the looks of it from Fazakin, going up to second and first floor, castle barricades, reinforcements, banshees, everything, even pests on that first and second floor area to deny the push from the side of the attack. And Static Tribe are going to have to try and work their way through that, because pushing directly into site won't exactly be an option either, because you have defenders holding down there as well. Destroyer is here with Incinerate. They know that all they need to do is anchor inside, let the roamers do their work. That's how this entire strategy works. The roamers, at the very least, wasting time, even taking a kill or two, and falling back while saving some utility if they can on their way back as well. Again, it's a lot to do and a lot to consider, and Static Tribe will certainly try to take advantage of the amount of work that Fazakin has to do to make this work. But the thing is, knowing Fazakin, they probably might be able to get away with this type of a hold without too much issue. STC hasn't exactly convinced us too well of their prowess so far in this match. Even though, just like Foxy said, the name Static Tribe has been around in Rainbow Six for ages at this point. They're still gonna have to work on their game, their coordination, overall, their transition between the mid to late game. Something that I criticized Fazakin for earlier, but I really have to say that Fazakin themselves, with the small adjustments, have made the changes required. Titan, in the meanwhile, trying to go for a push into bar. Does he know that he's walking quite literally into a pit of defenders? I think he does, but Flakes is actually gonna fall down the motor hatch nice and quickly, falling back into towards site, leaving the other defenders to do their own duties. Minute 20 remaining, no defender bodies have been dropped. An attacker will fall instead as Castle takes one, falls right back to site despite being Jackal scanned. And with the dying seconds of the round coming up, Static Tribe is in trouble.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
That's right, Static Tribe right now, they've got to watch out for their backs. They've definitely found themselves in the back foot, not able to get the clearance from the strip club. That happens to be such a huge problem. And another kill gets dropped off of it. Sledge will be the one to take the fall. Brain Dead, he's come out with the best of plays today for his team. He's looking for more, but he'll get shut down. Eventually onto 8, his guy Thunde will get another kill. Under that addition, Dowson will be the one to take the fall. Now we've got 40 seconds and 3 defenders still alive. Cade is looking to get that frag into the Legion. That's exactly an angle that you would expect at this point. You're looking to make that plant happen. Legion still he's very patient. He knows exactly when he's got to go to the peak. 20 seconds. The drone works have got to come in. Mozzie with the C4 is not going to connect to him. Anything. He's not yet. Qualifiers are coming in. It's the Ash that he's got to fight against. Raken is already going for the plant. This is such a difficult situation right now to fight against. All the push-up is in from the side of the defense. The Mozzie, what are you doing? No, he's got a potato, and that's going to end up with Plagues, the only one left alive. And a 1 versus 3, which he won't survive, and Static Tribe take round 7, and that's the round that the attackers will be taking after the role swap. And now that we happen to take a look at that in the instant replay, Blackjack, I happen to ask you this. Do you think this is bizarre? Once again, we are back to qualifiers, and once again, somehow defender favored maps are becoming attacker favored and vice versa.
I mean, I'm kind of used to it at this point, to be perfectly honest with everybody right now. But, I can certainly understand the confusion given that we've specified time and time again Clubhouse supposed to be defender sided, Oregon supposed to be defender sided, and they are in terms of statistics, in terms of rounds won, matches won by which side. All of that is fantastic in all things considered. But the last round, I mean, while Static did play it fairly well, Static Tribe, Fazakin definitely, made some questionable decisions right there. Two operators
Attackers
going
need
up
to
the main
locate
stairs
and
to try
defuse
and
bomb.
catch a couple of attackers off guard at what, the 43-second mark? Not exactly the best play in the world right there, because they got picked off because that main stairs area was being watched, something that I don't think they were anticipating. And again, I'm not entirely sure why you wouldn't be anticipating that push from the side of the attack. They want to hold their flanks. They want to preserve their life as much as possible. But for Zakin, for whatever reason, couldn't, catch on to that. They went for that push, got taken out, and then you had the
10 seconds
Mozzie
left.
trying to, take out the Ash on main stairs. Couldn't quite get it. The C4 didn't work
5
in his
seconds
favor.
left.
Pushed into sight. Missed with the Roni, understandable. Pistol goes out, but then he went
Objective is
for
to
the
locate a
knife,
bomb
I
and
think,
defuse it.
thinking that the Nomad would be still caught on the other side on the gunfight that she was presently taking. Unfortunately, not exactly, not exactly the best set of decisions being made right there from Fazakin's individual members and as a team in general. But once again, we're going to go back to Basement Church in the 8th round, and with the extended roam hold, the SSG roam, as it's, sometimes called every now and again. And we're gonna see if it works out as well as it did, because all things considered, Fuzakin's roam game was actually very good. They left Static Tribe in a 5 versus 3 and managed to get away with some very good and cheeky kills. Flakes, in the meanwhile, Vigil this time around on that first floor bar region, saving himself from drones, from getting spotted as much as he can. And something that I saw Static Tribe hadn't exactly done was take care of a couple of the default cams that are in those positions that they're trying to push in from. Now, I'm not sure if that's simply oversight or, they didn't really want to or need to, but those default cams are important as they will give away crucial information from choke points and entry points that the attackers like to, and in some cases, need to use. STC and have to be a little bit more careful as minute 30 on the clock remains for Zakin. Once again, just being allowed to bide their time, wait the whole thing out. And the attackers, you have them scattered all over the first floor, but they're not really getting anywhere from what I'm seeing right now. You have the Sledge on second floor trying to find somebody, unable to. You have two defenders still holding in bar. They're still there. Absolutely nothing is stopping them from staying in that position, as Braindead has been droned out in blue and the push is coming in, but you have the Mozzie drone giving away intel as X-Titan and Gaithonde will be downed. Titan, in the meanwhile, is going to pick himself, back up. Braindead took a bit of damage, but the Zofia is back on her feet. Withstand as it goes with 50 seconds remaining. Once again, STC in a bit of trouble.
STG has got to look out for this. And wait a minute, Zakin is having a party in the main stairs hallway. Three people in the middle of the hallway somehow just able to take advantage of the situation. They're getting the rotation made quickly enough. Oh boy, this is some work that they've done in the last 30 seconds. This is turning out to be very clumsy and just very weird. Just on a general scale. Titan getting that proximity alarm taken care of 20 seconds. It's going to come down to the push that Static Stripe will be making. Kill 3 down to the drop. And here's the push up from downs. And he's looking to make flank happen. The C4 comes out. Moz is here to add up to that destruction. It's all under the thermite. He won't survive either. And that was flawless round coming in from Fuzakin once again. Good defense. And excuse me. Good defense and just able to make sure that they're getting this round on board. It was long due, I think. They needed that kind of advantage for quite a while now, and now we're headed to round 9. 5-3 is the scoreline. Anything could happen at this point, people. We might get to see Fuzakin taking the match point for themselves, but we've seen overtimes come out before as well. Will that be a possible mount for Static Tribe? It's definitely going to be a difficult situation for them to fight again. Fuzakin has shown the desperation that they need to win just in general with the plays that they've brought out so far. CCTV and Cash Room is going to be the site Let's see what they have to show to us.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
CCTV
as they
cash room
can.
coming out as Basement Church goes their way in a flawless manner. Static Tribe, unfortunately, not being able to keep up this time around for Zaka and taking them for a spin. And they're going to try and do that again here on this site. That, of course, Clubhouse, the old favorite, as we like to say. But yeah, I think that sort of answers, puts a second perspective to the answer I gave to Foxy. It is qualifiers after all. You can't really say that defender-sided maps stay defender-sided in the qualifiers, but at the same time, you have teams like Fazakan who really know how to use those little, advantages that certain maps give to certain factions and put them to good use. We saw them using the roam strat, falling back into side whenever required, dropping bodies, having the intel game in play, and just overall doing what they do best in that situation. Now, this time around, we're going to have the Legion towards logistics, interestingly enough. I think it just wants to drop down a goo mine and a get out of dodge, as they say. Draken, in the meanwhile, just the Nomad, making sure that runouts are covered and accounted for. Joe's going to find Dowson in the meanwhile. He's got to be very careful. The Jaeger on that region that he's roaming in, first floor. Again, it's just those areas that they have control of right now. Static Tribe need to find these roamers. They need to find them quick and then go for the utility dump. Unfortunately, finding the roamers has been, for lack of a better term, less than stellar for them. Even though they're watching these long angles, like you can see Killspree here on the ventilation units outside of the building itself, watching the CCTV window. It's a good angle to hold, but when the rest of your team starts collapsing, you don't exactly want to be the one still holding that angle because you're not really contributing anything while your team is going down on the other side. Main breach is going to go off on CCTV in the meanwhile. Braindead putting down a shield pretty late, all things considered. But I think that's done to catch the attackers by surprise just a little bit, as Incinerate will be down in the meanwhile. That's a little unfortunate. I think he'll be killed. No, he won't, but Gaitonder is going to find one, and that is Dowson taken care of. The Jaeger off the board on first floor. A much-needed roamer kill, as Fuzakin is in the disadvantage on the man count.
Zekin is indeed the one who's under disadvantage right now, looking to make this push up happen. We've not got anybody, we've not got any flanks coming up on the side of the defense, at least not yet. We might see that happen now. The stone play is what they want to do. Titan with the pre-fire is going to give away his position at the bottom of the garage, but that also means that the defender will get all the while more help from on the side. He's not yet. We are getting to see Incinerate trying to go for another gunfight that he's intending to peek right now. Zaken in position for a possible flank as well. This might just be the play that they want to make. Flakes almost able to get the man outside the breach. That won't be the case. Killspree will get another kill, and here might drop one more. This was static. This was looking like Zaken will be able to walk away with this, but Static Tribe has acted up, and they've been more than just influential this round. Flakes meanwhile gets one more. Killspree drops another call onto the one man in garage. Will get taken by Hades from the walk-in onto the breach, and quite the round that we've gotten to see coming out from the side of Static Tribe. And from the side of Static Tribe, it was pretty much their round for the taking, and that's exactly what we expect. 5-4. This might turn into a possible equalized situation. Who knows? Let's find out as we proceed ahead to round 10. Gym and bedroom is going to be the side once again.
Absolutely. I would like to point out I know. The pause was a little bit too long from my end. Do excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. But, I would like to point out how both teams have sort of kept the sites that they will win, if you will, going into this second half of the match. And why I say that is because Basement Church, we saw it be won by Static Tribe once, and then you have Basement Church won by Fuzakin, only for CCTV to then be won by Static Tribe. And now we're headed to Gym Bedroom. That's exactly how the last 3 rounds of the first half went. If I, looking at the round history right here, Basement Church going to Team Fuzakin, we went to CCTV, then a Static Tribe took CCTV in round 5, and then Gym in the 6th round, Fuzakin took it again. Will history repeat itself is the real question. Seeing as round 8, we had Basement Church, Team Fuzakin took that. Round 9, CCTV, Static Tribe took that, and instantly we have a switch to Gym bedroom.
Attackers are
And
moving to defuse
if
the
you know,
bomb.
if history does repeat itself, then we might be seeing a match point situation come out for Fazakin. But I think I beg to differ in the situation. Static Tribe certainly looks like they have woken up from whatever little slumber they were in, and they've certainly brought out some good plays, much required plays in this situation that have brought them that much closer to equalizing against Team Fazakin. But, at the end of the day, those plays need to lead somewhere. They need to lead to a victory. Otherwise, it's not exactly going to be a good showing for your team. The qualifiers, they work in many mysterious ways, one of which is teams getting picked up by organizations looking to get into the Rainbow Six Siege scene. It's happened before, and it most certainly could happen again. And if it does, well, the qualifiers are a great place to start if you're looking for a new team of sorts. For the time being, some damage was done to Titan. Not really sure where that came out of. Could have just been the electrical interference being run, lack thereof. Then in that case, I have no idea where the damage came from. Could have been from the drone hole, but we're gonna have the soft wall being breached. Wait a minute, that wall was soft the whole time. All right. Took me a second to realize that as Brain there with the mirror window facing out towards that breached area, trying to go for a kill or a rotate through, but unfortunately that rotate is not wide enough for the meat to fit through, which means he's gonna have to just hold back for the time being, wait for the attackers to come to him instead. As in the meanwhile, we've got the Zofia and the Thermite fighting Destroyer, the Legion, towards a cash room. One body will be dropped. That's Flakes taking a big kill, and that is Hades off the board. He's down to Gaitonde as well, but can he get the kill? No, he can. Grenade goes off, but that will not find anybody. But Destroyer comes and finds two, and the Jaeger will swing around and find another. 5 versus 1, and it's all down to Titan, the last man standing inside of logistics. Can he get one? Yes, he does. Can he get two, though? No, he can't. Braindead will shut him down. For Zakin will take round 10, and just as I sort of predicted, history does repeat itself. We are going to see the blue team win win a second floor gym bedroom, and with that, Fazakin will take match point, going 6-4 up on the scoreline. Basement Church and Arsenal room will be the side of choice, and there's only one round separating STC from a loss to potentially pushing for overtime.
Exactly, those 2 rounds is the gap that STC is looking to maybe make the cover up. But Fazakin had a very good round coming back. You just happen to think about it. Too much emphasis from the side of the attackers into trying to get their adjacent sides on just into that little radius of their map control. What's happening is the defense is able to take so much advantage of it, and that's somewhere I feel like Static Tribe is just got to pick up the pace at. Fazakin has just been better with it. Braindead is definitely having a good day. We'll be taking a quick look at the scoreboard. That is, just happens to look at that. Braindead with 14 frags, the highest in the lobby. That is, he's definitely had his moments of shining. Destroyer following up with that onto 8 from his own team. Meanwhile, Hades and Raken will be on 9 frags from the side of Static Tribe. Fazakin looking to steal the deal right now. They're looking to close this match, make this a 7-4 victory for themselves. But I'm sure Static Tribe will have other plans. Will they be able to stay up to that or not is the real question. We're getting to see actually after a really long time.
Attackers must locate and defuse the
Really
bomb.
long time. The SSG strat once again. It's a little outdated, honestly, now that I think about it. I mean, everybody has understood how we happen to come about with the counter of it, but yeah, it's okay. You're able to come out with stuff like this. It's just got to be in your best interest, and you're able to take advantage of a moment like that. We're seeing the Lion drones, the E1D rather, come out, and that's going to give away somebody's position, at least not yet. Maybe that did give away somebody's position, but it's a little too early to make any conversions out of it, and that's why we're going to be seeing Excitement. Wait a minute, Excitement is made on the side of blue extension so quickly, whereas we still got a top floor roam into effect. This is going to act as essentially just cutting off the rotation that they have between the new blue extension and towards the top of the metal stairs, the red stairs rather. Titan trying to find anybody who's playing inside of garages. Lion scans are definitely helping the side of the attackers. They're slowing down the side of the defense with the rotates as well. So just as we happen to speak about this, we'll be headed further into this round.
Most certainly, with a minute 50 remaining, Fuzakan still going for that big, extended roam play. Might be able to find a foot or two. That is, at least the alibi will. Titan takes quite a bit of damage right there, as it turns out. And Draken, in the meanwhile, has been spotted by those same Prismas. Tons of information being dealt and tons of damage being dealt as well from the side of Fuzakin's roamers. As, excuse me, there another EE1D will come out nice and quickly, but still not going to find anything off of that. The Lion not exactly working out to the best of their intention as Braindead is going to take the Claymore out, the drone out, and push into Blue nice and quickly, knowing that Blue is probably still very much clear, seeing as the Ash Titan, who was in Blue last known, is long since gone, and Dozen is going to come back in as well. Gotta be careful of Dirt, though. There's somebody there, and he will catch the head as Gaitonde will fall. That is the Lion of the board, and with that, being 5v4 going into the 40-second mark, not exactly a good look for Static Tribe, as the kill feed is about to light up. At least that's what the situation is telling me. You've got rotations being made very quickly by Fuzaken, who are waiting and watching for the push in, but no, two bodies will drop, and that's destroyed, and Dozen taken care of by the Nomad and the Thermite playing vertical. Suddenly, the roles have been swapped, but Flakes late rotate, but it could work out. He's gonna find one that's gonna give away his position, but he's still gonna go for it. We've got Killstreak taken down by Incinerate in the meanwhile. Can he find another one? No, this is gonna be the SMG11 of the smoke, the mute, excuse me, and now it's all down to Hades pushing out into the hallway. Will he be found? Not quite yet. He's inside a church. He's been seen. Incinare's trying to find the head. He still can't, but he finally will. Sees the head, pops it off, and with that, the match has come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. 7-4 to Team Fuzaken. They are going to be your victors in this their first qualifiers match of season 4, with some very interesting plays, bringing back the old SSG strats, as they like to say, extended roams and all that, meta strategies. It was all there, and they made it work. 15 kills to Braindead, certainly doing quite a bit of work. And as the theme goes for South Asia, you've got very ironic names coming out for plays. You have definitely a noob, who is most certainly not a noob, and just stuff like that. You have Braindead here, who certainly isn't Braindead, ladies and gentlemen. He is it's quite the player. Quite the player indeed. And with that, the matches of the night have been taken care of. But of course, we're not quite done here just yet. We're going to be going into Relive the Moment to talk about the best moments, the highlights that we had in this match in just a quick minute, of course. And all things considered, it was a very good game. Relive the Moment will be going live on the screens right now. And I believe there's nobody better suited to talk about the match that we just had than my man, Foxy. Foxy, take it away.
It was quite the match, honestly. We got to see those moments of retaliation from Static Tribe, trying to just fight against what we got to see from Fuzaken. But hey, Fuzaken was just better at moments where we did not see Static Tribe perform, moments where gunfights were very essentially necessary. We got to see some quick decision making from Fuzaken. We saw them come out with multiple shield placements, or rather rotations towards the very end. That's kind of adaptation. If you need it, you got it. That's what I love about Fuzaken. That's what got them an edge over Static Tribe. But hey, once again, as we happen to speak about it, I'm not exactly able to catch right. All right, okay, there we go. just some information I was taking in from on the back end from one of our admins. But apart from that, coming back into this, reliving the moment, that is, we saw quite the attack rounds from Fuzaken. That was very bizarre. You come to a map like Clubhouse, it's usually the defense able to take advantage of moments like these. Fuzaken just came out one up against what Static Tribe had in their pocket, and it was good attack. Honestly, that's one of the most peaceful and just calmly approach attacking rounds I've seen coming out from any team in this pro league. So at least in the qualifiers, okay, never mind. At least in the qualifiers, for sure, it's one of those very calm and composed attacking rounds. But hey, like I said, Static Tribe definitely had their moments of retaliation. It was not enough, very evidently so. We were seeing Fuzaken able to take advantage of moments like these. Look at that. 2 kills just being dropped like that. We're getting to see the man count completely turning everything in the favor of Forsaken. You just happen to win those gunfights. That's what happens to give you an edge as well. Forsaken knew exactly what their strengths are, and more importantly, it's not even the weaknesses that they were trying to convert onto Static Tribes up. They were playing their own game. They were playing to their own strengths, playing on their own turf, that is. And that's what I think has put them up here on this position, able to win this match. The first half was very evident of the same as well. Forsaken was able to get that 4-2 advantage that early into the match. Something you really need to worry about. If I was Static Tribe, you happen to be on a map like this, you're losing defensive rounds back to back. That's something you've definitely got to reconsider and redo as to what you want to be achieving out of it. But that being said, I think that is my 10 cents or 2 cents on this match, and I guess that is pretty much it. That does summarize my thoughts and feelings on it.
Well, most certainly, all things considered, it was a very good game for Forsaken, and Static Tribe certainly did, have a good showing of trying to bring it back. There were rounds where they really looked like they had read into Forsaken and were forcing them to do something different, but then you had other rounds like this one on CCTV. Well, I say CCTV, that's where most of the action happened. It was Gym Bedroom, actually, the site of choice. And why I say CCTV is primarily because, well, most of the bodies were dropped there. You had a kind of a bottlenecked push inside of that room, that CCTV room itself, and the attackers just kept getting taken out one by one by one. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, regardless of our own opinions of this match, it's certainly been an interesting day as going over the matches that we have had all day, in fact. It's been a very, very good day of matches. Starting off season 4 with 2 overtimes. I mean, count me a happy caster. As Juice Esports versus Spada was the first match that we had, 8-6 to Juice, who will be going into the next round of qualifiers. Then we had Ultra Instinct versus Team APX. UI gave it their all, but could not stand up to the towering force of APX, who will be moving forward as well. And then, of course, the match that we just had, Static Tribe versus Team Forsaken. A great showing by Forsaken, not so much by Static Tribe, as Forsaken will walk away 7-4 in the lead. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for myself, Blackjack, my co-host, Foxtrot, and our admin, Eisen, as we'll be saying good night for the night and coming back tomorrow with day 2 of season 4 qualifiers. Stay tuned and good night.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out. We've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. let's move on. It's alright, so 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 let's move on. Alright, so let's move on. We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't